I hope. Good morning, everybody. Sander, Foxy, Freakification, Ayo. What's up, guys? What's good? Have you tried Shatterbloom? Kave Shatter now has some damage. Same damage as Bloom has, so Kave Hydro, Cryo, Electro, Ororon Charger is... You keep... Kave, a new interesting team. Interesting. That could be fun. That could be something fun to play around with. Spirit-Seeking Scrolls unlocked. Is that an event? Oh, it absolutely is. Ah, it's that new sword. This very, very good sword. Looking forward to playing around with that. And what else is in here? Weapon Ascension materials. Oh, did they give you the materials to ascend this thing? Oh, no, that's the, No, wait, no. No, it... Oh, what is this event? This is the big one, I guess, right? So the Spricks, I have a fever today. Oh, no! Welcome to the stream, Ivy. I hope you feel better soon. It sucks about that. It sucks about your bad luck on, Impact 3rd, Foxy. Hate to see it. I got the sword to 70 already. Can't get it to 80 because it's tomorrow. Tomorrow! Well, at least it's only a day away. You know, hallelujah for small mercies, am I right? I think before we get too deep into anything, what I want to do, real quick, is become Teyvat's worst, is to continue the journey of Teyvat's worst dentist. In awesome news, I passed Visionary mode in the Imaginary Thetum. Oh, very good. Congratulations. Got a double 5-star from Weapon Banner. Hey, channeling my Weapon Banner luck, huh? Okay, congrats. That's awesome. Love to hear it. An Agent, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. DP and broke up Mora in-game. That's relatable. That's relatable. Morning, Bricken. Oh, man. I had another rough night last night. I keep saying it, but it's just... How is sleeping so difficult? You just lie there in your bed. This shouldn't be that hard. But yet it's like the hardest thing in the world for me. I don't get it.
Knock them down.
Oh, man.
Take me up.
The murder I have to... I mean, not murder. We're not murdering them. We're dentisting. We're just simply doing our dentistry. Yes. Finally got a circlet on my Linny now. I don't need to steal circlet anymore. Hey, that's awesome. Love to hear that. I know how annoying that is. I'm eager for the next Imaginarium Theater. Same. Because we're going to get, hopefully be able to get both Ron Simmons and Chasca in there to see what they can do.
Hold on.
There's some interesting stuff there. Fun fact, yesterday I had first ever experience of getting somewhat drunk yesterday, grandparents' wedding anniversary. So I brought out gin. It was good. The first time trying gin. I like gin. Personally, I used to like gin. I still probably like gin. I just haven't had it in a long time. Also, drink responsibly. Also, I don't think that's a fun fact. In fact, I don't think that's a fun fact at all, but okay. I mean, it rolled once in this crit rate, but 7.7 crit rate ain't bad. It's good enough. You got a crit damage circlet with a little bit of crit rate and like any other okay stat. Hey, we take those. Oh man. It's gonna take me a while to wake up today, I think.
According to the judgment of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
My brain and body are not doing it right now. I'm very tired. By the way, can you do a quick review on my whale account? I can a little later, sure. We got a pretty big list today.
According to the judgment of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
A little later, sure. But like I said, we have a pretty big list of stuff I want to get through today, and it all starts with becoming the dentist. So let's get this shit rolling, and then a little later we'll see if we can fit that in. All right. Mostly rolled in the ER. ER is good. Flat defense, not so much. Yeah, no problem, Agent. Though, do send me a link
According
now.
to the judgment of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
Alright, judgment has been made, apparently. Yeah, like, DM me, or, like, send me a link to, like, your Anka network.
According to the judgment of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
Yeah, just send that to me ahead of time so I can find it easier when the time comes. Bear with me a little while, chat. I am dead. I am very dead, man. I am barely awake, I think. Hey, TVZ fan, how's it going, man? How's life treating you today? Farmed so many primos and pole arms only today because I'm so bored and can't work because of sickness. John Lee funds. Gotta get those gotta get that John Lee money. I understand. Lenny is top percent. Icos is still top 19. I keep telling you guys, this shit's meaningless. Like, it's fun for, like, you know, having, like, you know, it's fun to talk about, but, like, it doesn't actually, it's not a fair or real comparison. No problem, yawning like crazy right now. Yeah. That's me right now. I am a machine that produces yawns. For me it is. For you, well, okay. It's like saying, I don't know. I can't think of an analogy right now. Either way, okay, sure. It literally doesn't mean much, though. Just keep that in mind. It is not a reflection of how good your character is. And if you use that to try to make your character actually better, it's gonna backfire. Your character will be eventually jank. Trust. Excuse me. I DM'd Morning Express. Alright, great. I will jump on that a little later. Preach, man. Has Chasca earned her wings yet? Probably not until the theater. I think once we've taken her into the theater, then she's earned her wings. I mean, 58 over 172 is good. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'm assuming that's with Mora Chasca, right? So it's actually 36% higher. I don't know why my less ranked builds always perform better. Because they're well thought out. Because just because the Akasha network says that something is higher rated, doesn't actually mean it's better. It just means that by some arbitrary scoring system, it's better. No, it has more points, not that it's actually good. See my Wanderer for details. My Wanderer is jank. But yet, he's exceptionally high rated. It doesn't make any sense. So, you know. It be what it be. And what it be is kind of dumb, actually. Dang it. I was trying to get, I was trying to be smart there. Get crit rate to 63 at 80 out of 90. 63? Is it a 5? I don't think it's a 5% jump. That's kind of high. I mean, it might be. Is it 5%? No way. I think I'm overcapped. No, overcapped for Mora Chasca is above 64. 64, above 64 would be overcapped. So you're good. Now I'm curious to my Ganyu's ranking. Probably lower than you'd think. Go check it. Go to Akasha Network. Put in your UID. See what it says. See what it says? Let me know. Because your Ganyu is actually good, I'm going to assume it's, like, not, like, massive. It's going to be, like, normal.
Take me up. Open fire. All right.
That would mean, yeah, it would be 99 crit rate. Oh, my morning is just... Oh, my God. What do I feel? I feel awful this morning. I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. I got some heartburn. Oh, God. I'm having, like, the oldest of old man problems right now, I swear. Next, I'm going to be complaining about my knees. Alright. Almost done with the trackable ones. Yes, this is a C0 Chasca. God damn it, I can't stop. Ugh. Yo, chat, new stream idea. I just sleep. I just sleep on stream. How do we feel about this? Dip your face in cold water when you wake up. Not a bad idea. Just give the system an old good old shock, right? I did play around with the idea of trying to go for a C1 Chasca, because I actually really like the C1. C1 is pretty cool, actually. So that's the one that lets you build your teams a little differently, and I like anything that lets me build my team a little differently. Where's the ranking? So you click on the character, it should be bottom right of, like, that splash page that comes up when you're looking at the character screen. And it should be, like, X number out of Y number, and then a percentage. Works when you have nausea, too, really. Neat. Good to know, actually. If you say it will happen, so... Oh, I know. We actually have the resources for it if I really wanted to go for it. That's not the concern. That's not actually the concern. It's more of just, like, is it worth it compared to other stuff we have coming up? And is it going to be compelling enough for, like, content? And honestly, the answer is I don't think so. Top 2%? Why are you so confused? Why do you have, like, 27 question marks? What's the confusion? Send me a link. Send me a link, I'll look at it. I don't know if I might not pull it up on stream, but I'll just take a quick eyeball at it real quick. Just so I can comprehend what you're looking at. You seem very confused, though, for some reason. See, Lolly is cryo. That's... yep. That is a true statement. I don't know what you mean. I don't know where you're going with that, but yes. Alright, Dunka. Let me take a 5-second eyeball at this. Like I said, I'm not going to put this on stream. I'm just going to eyeball it. Let's see what I'm looking at here. So, we got a Ganyu. This is grossly out of date. There we go. That looks way better. Ganyu is top 5. Ganyu is top 5% for Bird Melt. And yeah. Seems good. Ranked 21,000 out of like 420,000. Yeah, your Ganyu your Ganyu build was like half a year out of date. There's a button at the top right that lets you refresh it. Nito Burrito. But yeah, top 5% is, like, again, I don't know what it means even, because like I said, my Wanderer is immaculate according to this website, but not. He's great, except when he... But like, my Dia is decently well rated. My Noelle is not. Well, she's better now, but she didn't used to be. I think what it really boils down to, it overvalues certain stats. So, like, you can almost cheese it just by stacking nothing but crit and nothing else. And having, like, literally no offensive stats other than crit rate and crit damage. Her Burn Melt team uses Nahida, Bennett, and Dia. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's actually, like, a perfect team for it. Why wouldn't it? That's literally like the bird melt team, because you get the damage reduction and interruption resistance of Dia, you get the healing and damage buff of Bennett, and you get the incredibly good Dendro application of Nahida, plus the EM buff. Yeah, that's that's it. That's literally the team. That is the dream team, unironically. Okay. We've ascended our dentistry. Guys, do I pull on the weapon banner to try to get the Linny weapon? No. Probably not. I feel like you're not as much of a Linny main to make full value out of it, if I'm being real with you. Like, I don't think it'd be as worth it for you, if I'm being real. And also, you have a fail state. If you hit the other weapon, you're not happy. You don't have a home for it.
Thank you for
I've become better at dodging. Oh, by the way, day 2 of trying to become a Hu Tao main. Today I've survived with 2 HP in the Abyss. Hey, there you go. That's something.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. What?
Hu Tao is a dangerous prospect. Like I said, she's very skill-intensive. I've said this before. She's a very skill-intensive character, potentially. Been using Zhongli for the stupid reverse melt crits. I would try the Dia version, because the Dia version does something that the Zhongli and the Zhongling version doesn't let you do. It lets you snipe. Because you don't have to be as close. With Zhongling, you have to get kind of close. With Dia, you can stay a lot further back while having good damage reduction. I do actually recommend giving it a shot. I think you'd actually like it. Lets you take out your enemies from the next town over. I can tell you right now, that's the team I'm going to be doing. Out of my own curiosity, is the new bow good for a DPS Farazan? Theoretically, yes. Like, looking at that thing, it does everything you would want for a DPS Farazan. So yes, I think it would be incredible for that. But, you know, that's big investment, right? Because getting DPS Farazan off the ground is pretty rough. Alright, now... Can you shoot this? Sort of? Huh. This is kind of working, actually. Wait. Huh. Huh. That works pretty well, actually. Neat. Take notes, chat. That's a good way of doing that. I've been thinking about that since I got the weapon last night. Oh, yeah, go for it. If you already have it, yeah, I think it would be great. But, you know, you gotta set up DPS Farazan, which is, like I said, a bit of a rough prospect, because it does need heavy investment. Like, I use the skill and I can't use the burst by the time the burst is up, enemy's already dead. Spicy. If I had Dia or Nahida, sure, but for the most part, enemies in the Abyss tend to get in my face. That's why I use Geoshield. Okay. Now, granted, I will say there is Dendro replacements in that case. Like, if you actually wanted to try the Burn Melt in that vein, there is actually there's a couple of really good Nahida replacements that you do definitely have. Because, can I sort this by element, please? I want Dendro. Like, Yao Yao is okay at it. Kale is very good at it. Dendro Traveler, obviously. So, like, of the free ones, yeah, like Dendro Traveler and Kale can do it just fine. Well, not for Burn Melt, actually, no. I mean, no, it's gotta be Kale. No, it has to be Kale, damn. No, if it's Burn Melt, you can't do it with Dendro Traveler. Damn. Boo. And if you wanted to replace Nahida, or sorry, if you wanted to replace Dia, you don't have Dia, which, damn, hate to see it. I mean, you could still just stick with Zhongli Shield, honestly. Or you could go with Kazuha, if you want to go for, like, some sick application. I got Kale. I know you got Kale. It came free with your Xbox, Brickin. You got Kale. It's like Uno. You have Uno. Hey, Ayaka, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I was thinking Toma for Pyro Boost. Problem with Toma is that I'm pretty sure... I will check to be sure of this, but I think Thomas has a problem with Ganyu. I believe that has a negative interaction. Let me check. Need to see... Normal attacks. Yeah, so Toma would not work great because he can't actually apply Pyro with Ganyu because you're not normal attacking. So Thomas ends up being a bit moot, sadly. Another question, Vivi good for DPS Farazan? It's okay. Like, if you're going full DPS, I figure you go something like... let me go ahead and find my Farazan real quick. Farazan. She's not built at the moment, but, like... You go something like 2-piece VV and then, like, 2-piece Gladiator if you're gonna go that route, just for more stats. Or, if you want to get kind of spicy, I mean, you could do... Desert Pavilion is okay. Because she actually triggers Desert Pavilion pretty well. And, I mean, ultimately, you're probably your safe bet for a DPS Farazan is probably just Wanderer's Troop, honestly. Like, just for simplicity's sake, you'd probably just slap Wanderer's Troop on her and call it a day. Alright, let's take a look. We have resources. Let's go see what we can spend them on. Like, I know Ron Simmons still needs talents, but we need teeth for that and all that. And then her stuff is yesterday, right? Has Sprix destroyed the tower in the Morte region of Fontaine? I think so. I don't know, you were there. Alright, so that one's not getting farmed right now. But then the other thing is the other almost bow. Or the other weapon. As well as this almost bow, which I was trying to get at. Which was also yesterday. Okay, so you know what? Oh my god. Are you like that, that scene from SpongeBob with, like, SpongeBob yelling, "Write that down! Write that down!" Hey, Kakarot, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. How's life treating you today? Oh, stiff neck. Okay, so you know what? I think the resources for the day... I think we're gonna go, artifacts. I think we might just, well, actually... Where do we put these? Hold on. This is actually a good question. I could have swore we have something worth farming on Thursdays, no? Oh, you know what? No, I know what we need to farm. Ooh, I didn't even... Oh, no, chat. We have to farm money. I don't remember. Because I don't remember. Aqua on Siegewin. Hell yeah. I need that for my Yoi. Give me that. I mean... I would give you that, but my Yoi is already using Thundering Pulse. And what are you talking about? Obviously, Siegewin's best in slot weapon is Aqua, right? It's literally made for her. It's basically her signature weapon, I guess.
Here comes another. Tell me what you see.
Obviously. Like, come on. I mean, look at her. It's basically made for her. She's Hydro. It has Aqua in the name.
My weight.
She's sort of a simulacrum because she like disguises herself. It's basically made for her. Come on, guys, get with the times. Get with the program, man. Hey, that drops some teeth. You did that just to rub salt in the wound just now. Yep. Oh yeah, no mercy. I don't remember anything about Sword Exploring Fontaine. That sounds like a skill issue. I got 14 Mora in game. It's close to my lowest. We got 0 one time, actually.
This was new. Finish this next
Take me up.
But yeah, I like the Aqua on her.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth.
Here comes another.
Aqua Simulacra on Siegeward feels pretty good.
Take a look
Because it lets
behind
her,
the
like,
veil.
her healing isn't compromised
My
because she's still getting health from it.
It's not in vain.
And she gets to do, like, a really good chunk of damage because of it. It's nice. I just like it. It's just good, you know? Oh, man. You know, I'm getting into that point where I'm almost just like, you know, I'm just going to just keep turning my neck until it finally just snaps at this point. Like, holy shit, my neck is so stiff. I just finished the Monster anime, but the anime was kind of disappointing to me. I am familiar with Monster, but I've never watched
Open
it.
fire. Open fire.
I do know of it, though. I remember some people I know saying it was good. Oh, hello, sir. You seem positively suitable.
Open fire. Locked on.
But yeah, so I want to get some of those weapons done, but like, we need ore, we need like money. Like this is getting out of hand, guys. Like we need so much stuff. What we might end up doing too, then I might make like bum rush some of my battle pass just to get more stuff. Like that might end up being the play. Started watching Freerun today, getting back into anime now. Oh, that's awesome. I've heard Freerun is really good. I've seen bits and pieces of it, and it's like, you know what? I can tell. This is going to be good. I've heard nothing but good about it, though. I'm going to go make some coffee, then be on Genshin. Hell yeah. Oh, I wish I had coffee.
Time to say hello.
Take me up.
I wish I had coffee right now.
Open fire.
But I didn't have enough time to go to the coffee shop today.
Open fire.
If I had the time, I absolutely would have just gone to my local Tim Hortons and gotten myself some coffee.
Yeah.
Yo, Brick, you want to drive into town for me real quick? Just give me a coffee real fast. I'm kidding. I don't think you'd actually do that. That'd be outrageous. How's Ororon? He's only been using taser teams. Yeah, no, he's a taser guy, through and through. But there's a few other like niche uses you can use for him, like stuff with Chasca. Or other, like you could run him. He's a really good support for like Molani, I think. Shoes are on. Oh, god damn it. How about in spread teams? In one situation. There's one scenario where, like, he's not bad, I think. If he's doing spread specifically for, Kanich. Or it's a team that is also doing Hyper Bloom. Because a lot of his heavy lifting definitely comes from that those taser effects. Freewen is winter in Yubel, which when you look for Himmel. I like that Freewen has many words for my language. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Jabiri, welcome to the stream. How's it going? The world is not yet ready for a brick and face reveal. No. He's too powerful. Also, apparently people say Venti's signature weapon is good on Ororon. Yeah, of course. It's one of the best signature... Foxy, you realize that Venti's signature bow is, like, the best support bow in the game, right? Like, you can throw it on anyone who's support, and it's, like, otherworldly incredible. It's, like, borderline broken. You knew that, right? You knew that, right? Everyone knows that. Even with the hero set? Oh, yeah. Yeah, here's the thing. It's like, think of him kind of like this. running him in that way without taser is like running Emily without burning. Yeah, it works, but you're clearly missing something, and it's not working as well as it should. Because, like, I'll go over some elements here. Like, one of his biggest damage sources is from, it's from a passive from doing tasers. I think it's this one, yeah. And you need Hydro and Electro hits to be getting his Night Soul built up properly. Otherwise, he's not doing anything. But yeah, like, honestly, it's just... You really want to be getting those tasers, because there's two ways of doing it, right? You have him C6, yeah. Yeah, we got really lucky on his pulls. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. We got super lucky. But, yeah, the other thing, too, worth noting with him, is that there's two instances where he's good. It's not just taser. There's some specific wording here. Electrocharged or Night Soul aligned damage. It's one or the other. So if you're running in with Natlan characters, even if they're not tasering, they're working still. Otherwise, you're missing out. Complete English, the sentence is frozen in winter is bad when you look to the sky. Sky equals Himmel. Bad. Other words in German. Übel. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I love that kind of shit. That's actually kind of awesome. Neat. I risked myself for a C6 Ororon. So good with Mavwika? Theoretically, yeah. I would say in theory. We don't really know yet, so yeah. But I would be willing to wager a bet on that. That would make sense. Okay, what am I doing? We have money. Right? We have a little bit of money now. I want to level up your talents, actually. We have a little bit of cash now. Let's actually take advantage of it. And watch as our money just completely disappears. Alright, we got them to 6, though. This is much better. Much better. So his damage, that's a nice little damage increase there. But yeah, I'm liking Ororon. He's very good so far. Cons or not. Hey Leakin, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. My friend started playing Genshin today, and he did his first 10 pull on the Chasca banner and got her C2. And then was like, is this good? And I want to choke him. That's hilarious. I, for real, can't understand... Homework? Homework or how? You all have no money. I can tell you why I have no money. This is why. And this is why. I have a lot of weapons leveled up. I have a lot of weapons leveled up. And I don't know if you know this, leveling up weapons is expensive. And I also have a lot of characters leveled up. In fact, I don't have a character below, 80 out of 70 out of 80. So, when you build as many characters as I do, yeah, you run out of money real fast. After seeing Seat Lolly's beta gameplay, I'm much more in love with her. Can't wait to pull for her. Ooh, fun. Appreciate you not saying anything beyond that. Green Saurians don't like milk, apparently. Where's that coming from? Cite your sources, please. Please and thank you. Cite your sources. Let's see. We have an event we can poke our heads at. We're definitely going to poke our heads at this, because this comes with a cool sword that I want to mess around with. This thing's neat. This thing's just really good, potentially. This thing might actually have some, legitimacy on some characters. Lactose intolerant dragon. I guess so. You got that right. I'm about to be on the same boat with getting ores in Mora. It goes fast. It goes way faster than you think it will. Hey, chat. I want Seat Lolly. We have Seat Lolly at home. The Seat Lolly at home. Scintily. Yeah. Today I was lucky because the Great Unlock Stick coming by Shrine on the Holy Sakura. Okay. Oh, I think I get what you're saying. Now I have the achievements after time immemorial. Hey, congrats. Yeah, it's true. After maxing out all the characters and weapons in the game, you need a lot. And when I mean a lot, 12 million more was gone in 2 minutes. It goes fast. And we had a lot going into 5.0. Like, we were wealthy. We were actually wealthy entrepreneurs for a few minutes there. Until we weren't. Okay, I'm going to detour. We're going to detour real quick. I want to do one thing first. I should have a message request. I do. Who's this nerd? Okay. Agent's profile. Sorry, Agent's Discord profile made me laugh. Alrighty, let's go ahead. Oh, it's Akasha. This is the whale account. Alright, I'm going to take a quick detour to look at two things in particular. I didn't set this up ahead of time, but so we'll just have to make it work. I push this button, and then I push this button. Alright. I believe this is Agent's account, his whale account you want me to look at? Sure, upgrading weapons can take so much resources, especially the 5-star ones. Yes. I was doing that quest where the guy left his dino in a chest, with a chest. I'm trying all the things in my inventory. Bro doesn't like milk, egg. You just give him some meat. 1 5 stars, 900 ores. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Okay, is there anything in particular you want me to look at here? Because there's a lot of stuff. Assuming you're still here, Agent. I'm just going to take a look at Tartaggles. Apparently this Tartaggle's cracked. Thundering Pulse, that makes sense. 11, 13, 13, C6, Jesus Christ. 76.9, nice. And over 200. No ER, which is fine. Lots of hydro damage. Heart of Depths. Oh my god. Oh boy. Logging on, I'll have the stream playing on mobile. Cool. Very good. Okay, well that is one of the Tartaggles of all time. That's wild. Hold on, what else you got here? Is this C6 Nerval? Oh, C1. Jesus Christ. I want to see something crazy. Riding shotgun? No, C0 with the catch. Huh, for a whale account, this is so normal. This is actually completely normal. Wild. Really, can I think 4 stars only take about 342? I think so. Why do I think it's more than that? Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like it feels like it's more than that. Oh, that's a C6 Zhongli with Staff of Homa. That's a C6 Zhongli, chat. 10, 13, 13. Oh boy. Big health, big attack still. Big crit rate, big crit damage. Jesus Christ. Noblesse and tenacity. That's a meteor build if I've ever seen one. That is a ding-dang meteor build. Oh, what a normal-looking Navia. Then we have Alhaitham. Huh. He's got the weapon, but I'd say this is a pretty normal-looking Alhaitham. C1 Risley. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. That's a pretty good Risley, actually. You don't see these very often. Arlecchino. We got the weapon, and again, just solid stats across the board. C1, 1, DZ. I'm just kind of thumbing through this. I'm not gonna lie, I expected, like, some utter insanity, but this is all pretty normal. Couple of C6s, though. Not the ones I would have expected, though. Interesting. I did see the C6s. I very much commented on them. This is stupid on Akasha. This child with a good build at C6, but Akasha looks at attack, crit rate, crit damage without the weapon and say it's not enough. It's top 3, stupid site. Yeah, it's like, your attack's not high enough, and it's like, I don't think that's a problem. I don't think it's a problem. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, Akasha is not an accurate representation of how good your character actually is. There's so many other factors. Honestly, this website's dangerous. This website's like legit dangerous. Because I think it creates weird expectations. And it gets people into a one-track mindset where they're like, well, I only... like, if it's not these exact parameters, it's not good. And then it ends up being just kind of like... You screw yourself over because of it. But I'm going to open up some stuff real quick. I didn't set this up ahead of time, but I've been playing around with this for a little while, and I sort of hinted... I sort of, like, referenced this on the Discord. So, Genshin Impact 5.4 tier list. I put 4, I meant 2. Alright. We don't want to make a tier list today. We want to find some tier lists. Okay, I got some stuff. I'm bringing them all over. Give me a sec. Okay. Let's see some of the more common resources out there. This is just like from easy, quick access, like Google search, right? This is literally just from your Google Genshin Impact tier list. This is what you get. So let's actually see what people is saying are good. Okay? I'm very curious about this, because we've been kind of talking about this a little bit off and on. About what is a meta character. And I think this will be very informative, right? Okay, so these guys are both rated in A tier right now, but they're new, right? Okay, so let's check it out. This is the tier list, guys. So we have a... okay, I like this actually. So, oh, they have a C0 versus C6 tier list, which is good. It does change things up quite a bit. But let's just go with the regular tier list. It factors in for common constellations, I think. Like, yeah, like it puts Hu Tao at C1, I think. So, alright. Let's go through the main DPS. Who are the best? Obviously, Arlecchino, Nervalet, and Alhaitham are in a tier of their own. Which makes sense, right? They should be in a tier of their own. They're kind of broken. So we'll just kind of moot this tier. This tier doesn't really exist for main DPS, but for... well, so we'll start at S. S, work our way down. So S is basically top tier. A is extremely good. B is solid. C is, like, falling off. And then D is bad. So... the top of the top right now is Kanich, Hu Tao, Milani, Linny, Raiden Shogun as DPS, so C2. Gaming! That's interesting to see. Gaming is rated that high. Do you agree with that, chat? Many people so happy when you can say my character's top percent, but look at the different category. Yeah. D is incorrect. I agree, but we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. So, Risley... now, it's still placing Ayaka here. Isn't that interesting? Doesn't that seem wrong? And this is just the first tier list. This is just the first tier list. We got 4. I got 4. Alright, so we got a few. Yeah, if we're, like... I'm assuming this is I would assume that this tier list assumes ideal scenario. Which is fine. I think that's okay. That, like, yeah, you could assume the ideal scenario for these characters. So, I'd say the S tier is mostly okay. Gaming surprises me in there, honestly. He's very good. I like him. It's just, I'm surprised to see him there. That he's actually getting that recognition. Ayaka, though. S tier sub DPS? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what she is. She's a sub DPS. In the teams that typically run her, she would be considered a sub DPS. because she's doing her hyper blooms. So, yeah. I disagree with the Ayaka placement. I think she should be a fair bit lower. Then we got, like, Chasca, Ayato, Tartaglia, Zhao, Diluc, interestingly enough. Ganyu in A tier with Wandizi and Tainari. Interesting. Official should be double S sub. I actually am inclined to agree with you. I very much agree with you on that one. B tier, Yoimiya. I think Yoimiya should be higher. Noelle, obviously, I think should be higher. Eula, Eula's hard to place because physical's weird. Ito should probably be higher. Saito should definitely be higher. Not sure about Keqing. Keqing's probably fine where she is. And then Sethos. I also think Sethos should be a little higher. I think Sethos is good. I see it coming. Silotli for support is S. SS is not because she's a supporter only for 2 elements. Mavuika will be S main DPS, maybe a C2, but that's way too early to be even saying stuff like that. We have no idea. What do you think about characters in Genshin gacha games? Gacha games as a whole, it's a mixed bag, but honestly, I like the character designs. I like that they're there. I like, you know, the gameplay is good. It's just, yeah, the actual mechanic, mixed opinions, you know? I wish there was, like, I wish it was a bit more free-to-play friendly. I think it can be, depending on the gacha game. Some are way worse than others. They're very free-to-play hostile. Hey, Okane, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Help me, Sprick. See, Lolly or Furina? Ooh. See, Lolly, because she's new. Furina's, like, broken sideways, but, like, she isn't, but, you know, see, Lolly's new and cool. Latham should be main S. I don't know about that. He's kind of broken. Hey, Mosa, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. At C0? Well, no, that's the thing. Check it out. They're not labeling him as C0 here in B tier. He's labeled as C6. Oh, cheaters! I'm sorry, my eyes auto-corrected that away. I read it as characters. I'm sorry, my bad. They can go eat a dick. No, if you're cheating in any game, especially like ones with online elements, like go eat a boat. No respect. Like, in a single-player game that you're just doing for funsies, I don't have any problems with that, obviously. But, like, when there's, like, online elements, don't do that. Don't be a dick. Yeah, I know. From what I can tell, if you look at this list, it's based on ideal scenarios. I'm pretty sure. Kokomi is a C-tier main DPS. I think she's a good main DPS, but I also think I use her in a weird way. Fremine is physical, that makes sense. Kaveh should probably be higher, honestly. Kaveh can do some good stuff. Ningguang, Klee, and then we go down here. Main DPS Dia is great, you're just doing it wrong. Razor, honestly, I think you're doing it wrong. Yeah. She's better than people give her credit at C6. Go see Lotley because she's Cryo if you miss her. Yeah, no, that's true. Furina gets way more reruns than Cryo characters. See, Lotley is a shielder and support for Hydro and Pyro, but Furina is a sub-DPS and supporter for any team. See, Lotley is new, but nothing versus Furina. A, are you posting leaks in my chat, Jaburi? First and foremost. Secondly, I'm not going to tell the person to just take the meta choice every time. Take the new hotness, it's fun. This tier list is good. It's, I have mixed feelings on a couple of them, but I want to get into the sub-DPS category, because I think things get weird here. Finally, I one that actually recognizes how good, Chiori is, that's nice. But Yeah, sub DPSs, Shincho, Yelan, Shogun. Maybe they mean EM Shogun. Maybe. Zhongling, yeah. I think Fischl should be up here. I think Fischl fits with this crowd, but that's just me. Emily, yeah, this is a well-balanced one. Venti, Ororon, Beidodo, Kale, yeah, like all this stuff. All this seems pretty normal. Sub DPS Ayato, I guess, yeah, sub DPS Zhongli. Aw, Kachina should be a little higher. Kachina's pretty good. Same with Dia, actually. I don't know what Dia's doing way down here. Yeah, the different travelers. Yeah. Not much to comment on this, really. This is pretty mostly normal. Isn't Hydro Traveler in the wrong category? They're on field, so... Yeah, they're a weird one. I feel like... Where do you categorize them? Do you put them in main or sub? Because they're not really either. They don't really do either. So, honestly, I think the placement makes sense. And then for support, so Bennett, yeah, Shalonen, Kazuha, yeah, all the usual suspects. They got Kokomi here where she belongs, Zhongli. I don't think Zhongli is SS. I'd actually put him down in S. I think he's overrated here. I think he's slightly overrated. Not by much, just a little bit. But that placement's fine. Mona's, I think, a little overrated. I think she's overrated a little bit here. She's good, but I think more like A good, not S good. Baizhu, oh yeah, absolutely. Baiju's amazing. If you don't think Baizhu belongs in SS, you don't know how Baizhu works. Straight up. Straight up. If you don't think he belongs here, you do not understand Baizhu. But main DPS on field characters, Rick Hydro Traveler is a main DPS category. Educate me. As long as you have his shield, his healing is immaculate, and if you have his shield on you, all of your reactions get buffed. His health gives... All of your reactions get his health scaling. It's kinda good. Turns out, when you can give Hyper Bloom Baiju's health scaling, it's insane. Who would have seen that coming, right? Wild concept. Yes! Yes, SS! Giving your goddamn shit health scaling? Hyper Bloom with health scaling. Yes, SS! It's broken! Also, you're unkillable. Just for good measure, you're actually just unkillable. So, you know, there's that too, I guess. If you ever die with a Baizhu, it means you got one tapped. You see, though, because you don't understand Baizhu. He's ridiculous. You're part of a large group of people who don't understand the broken nature of Baizhu. There's two types of people out there. People who know how Baizhu works, and those who don't. I'm just saying, Baiju's busted. Hydro Traveler should be in the East Sky Traveler because he killed that kit. Yeah, that's fair. Give him his own category. I don't know what to do with, but put him with Aloy. Honestly, the question is, where do you even put him? But regardless, let's see what else we got here. Most of this seems fine. Yeah, they got her at C6, so I think that's about where she belongs. Shenhe. Okay, Shenhe's weird because she's great, but there's just not that many options for her to support all that well. Ooh, Gene Respect, love that. Strongest shield with C0, non-4-piece, 3-star weapon shred versus each element plus physical. Geo shield is much better than other elemental shields. No, I agree. He's super good, but I don't know if he, I'll be real. Here's the thing I have with why I don't think he belongs in SS as much as the other ones. Is because every one of these outclass him by a pretty big margin. He's very good. Incredible. 20% res shred on everything. Nigh unbreakable shield. I would use any one of these characters over him, probably, though. Hey, you're allowed to have your take, man. I understand. Though I will wholeheartedly disagree. Lost and found for Hydro Travel. I love it. Venti's very low here. See, Venti's I think should be up here. Diona. Okay, all these seem pretty normal. Huh. Huh. Can we talk about this? Like Spix, most characters in main DPS category in this tier list are on field yeah, I get it. Sure. But Hydro Traveler's not a main DPS, though. He's not even a sub-DPS. He's not real. Sander, you made him up. There's no Hydro Traveler in this game. What are you talking about, Sander? The character's not real. Never came out. Was never released. They just skipped him. Okay. Alright, let's talk about this. This is weird. Goro lives and dies by Noelle and Ito. How is Goro rated higher than Noelle and Ito? How does that make sense? Hold on. Hold on, can we talk about that? What does this mean? What did they mean by this? Hold up, this does not make any sense. Okay, these two go up here. Like, straight up. Like, that's the solution. These two belong up here, and that's just the end of the conversation. If you put Goro here, they go here. Maybe Chiori? You don't run Chiori with him, though. Unless you're running one of these two. Chiori only goes with Goro if Noelle or Ito are there. It gives Mora strongest DPS and strongest support. Yeah, Goro lives and dies by Noelle and Ito. Hold on, what the hell? He's more support, so kind of universal than DPS is. Goro is? How in God's name is he universal? He works with 3 characters in the game. He has 3 characters he buffs. 3! And only one of them is higher tier than him. The other 2 are lower. What? Doesn't make any sense. There's nothing universal about this. I'm very upset at you about this. I'm more upset about that than Dia being in D tier, okay? Hydro Traveler is an F-class wizard in an F-class body. His kid is so confused, it's convinced it's still in beta phase. Honestly, it feels incomplete. But that makes no sense. I don't care what anyone says. That's stupid. The man lives and dies by 2 characters that are rated lower than him. That does not make any sense. Okay, no, Mika matches with Dia. Actually, no, that makes... Or, not Dia, with, Eula. Okay, that makes sense. I think Siegwin should be a little higher. I think Siegwin should be here. I think Siegwin's very good. Siegwin's underrated. So with Layla, actually. Huh. Why is Layla so low? That's weird. Then Dia, again... Put that up there. She deserves to be higher. Support Noelle. Yeah, that makes sense. Support Chi-Chi's so low. Same with Barbruh. Also, no DPS Barbruh in here. What a waste. Let's just go ahead and grab this DPS Barbruh and just jam this in SS tier where she belongs. So we take Barbruh, right? We're gonna take Barbruh from support here. We're gonna put her in the S rank SS main DPS category, right? Where she belongs. Chat, agreed? Mika higher than Chi-Chi. Yeah, weird, right? I'd say most of this tier list, like, makes a lot of sense. Like, you can make arguments for most of these spots. There's some you can, like, think, but there's a couple of weird choices. Let's see, what were you saying? Goro buffs, Noelle, yes. Ito, yes. Albedo, yes. C6 Chiori. You don't run Goro with C6 Chiori. You never run Goro with C6 Chiori. That is so overkill. You don't need that. C6 Shalona. Are we bringing C6 limited 5 stars into this conversation? You best not be. Yeah, because C6, yeah, even then, like, they don't need it. And even then, hey, you want to add Albedo to that conversation? Good point. He's also in the lower tier. I'm just saying. It's kind of weird, okay? Surprised not to see this a little higher, though they only have her at C2, which is interesting. Like, things change if you go to the C0 tier list. Things shift around a fair bit. Goro, Noelle, everyone gets kind of shifted down. And then the C6. The C6 tier list. Huh. That's weird. Lisa's still down here. Shouldn't she be, like there? That's weird. I disagree with the C6 as well. Like, come on, they're alone overkilling everything in the game. Yeah, like, Goro's not doing anything at that point. Huh. Oh, the C6 placements are super weird. Okay, let's try another tier list. Let's see if let's compare now. We're gonna compare notes now. We're gonna see how... Hey, Dia got moved up. So this one rates a little differently. So its DPS SS tier does not include Al-Haytham. He's instead put at the top of S, which I think that makes sense. Interesting! This is very different, actually. How about that? Hey, Chris, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. I just got enough wishes for my 5-star, and I won the 50-50 for C1 Chasca. Aw, hell yeah, dude. Congrats. That's awesome, man. Huh. This is interesting, isn't it? There's a lot of shifting going on here. Stuff that, like, isn't, like they put Sino much higher. Ito's much higher. And then... Dia's even higher in DPS. They understand. This one's a little harder to read. I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, you have to scroll down in a weird way. Kachina's about where I think she's fine there. Wow. Huh. How about that? How about that? They agree. Look at that. Another group that agrees Baiju's broken. Very interesting. So the reason I'm going through these, and we got a few more to go through, but we'll talk about it. We're going to talk about why these characters are meta. So this is the empty tier list. So the only thing that matters. We don't need this. Just gonna put that there where she belongs. So this is a more generalized one. This isn't really anything. So this is a community rankings. So this is community rankings, which is based on... This is player vote. So this is based on 33,000 submitted tier lists. So this all averages out, basically. So this is based on a lot of factors, then. Right? Ningguang and S. Maybe this is based on likability. This might not be the kind of tier list I'm looking for. Many characters in the top, worst rankings on the bottom. Interesting. I think this might be based on, like, how much the community likes them. So this is interesting, actually. You know what? We hold this list, then. Let's take a look at this. So, obviously, this is not a power tier list, right? Right? This is not a power tier list. This is probably strictly based on... how much the player base just likes them. And you notice it's very... Like, there's a lot of... There's some carryover... But there's a lot isn't. Like, Raiden Shogun listed as, like, in almost every tier list as, like, a double S or an S rank character. D tier. The Radish is B tier. That's surprising. I absolutely would see her up here. Because most players, I think, like her. I wish there was more information on what this was based on, because, oh my god, my girl Chiori's way down here with Arlecchino and Gaming. Oh god. Oh, ye gods. Nuvi and Furina, too. Oh my god, yeah. That's wild, isn't it? But yeah, Bennett and Shincho are still way up here. Look at that, Bennett and Shincho just chilling here. Yeah, Furina I even rate higher because, like, she's likable, too. It's interesting. What a weird list, right? Oh. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's not as weird as I'm thinking. It's based on different tier lists, right? So, older characters probably just have more representation than older characters. Because if you look at it, all newer characters seem to be down here. Huh. Interesting. Because it even said it's based on average rankings from submitted tier lists. The best characters in 5.2. I wish there was comments. I want to see what people are saying about this, because this is just wild. Oh my god. Lisa, top tier. She's so good. I like Lisa. Alright, here's an updated tier list. Let's see if this one looks more like it makes sense. Okay, this one looks like it could be promising. This one looks promising, chat. Let's take a look at this one. What do we think of that SS tier? It's interesting seeing Chasca there. And even Chlorand. Is Chlorand an SS character? Is she worthy of that title? Because I don't know if she is. I don't know if she's in the same category as Nervalette and Arlecchino. Like I said, Zhongli is S tier for me. He's like top of S tier. In my opinion, he's the top of S tier. Or very bottom of SS. That's like what I would like. My personal placement for him would be. Not because he's not like one of the best at what he does, it's just what he does seems to be outclassed by what like a lot of other people are doing. If we're talking strictly meta. Remember, we're talking strictly meta here. We're not talking about feels, right? Hey, Afro Mage, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Maybe S at most and a Dendro Egg of 18. Kind of what I'm thinking. Milani. Milani's very new, right? How good is Milani? Is she in that conversation, you think? Because I know she's good. I know she's very good. I just don't know if she's that good. Objection. Alright, I'm here for it. Chlorand is S. She needs a shield. C2 Shalonen. C1 is a good ping, but it's not an S. Okay. Tainari should be triple S. Yeah, nah. I mean, I like Tainari. I think he's fine where he is, though. Though I understand your plea. I respect it. Yeah, so that's interesting. And then again, we have Hu Tao chilling in S. That makes sense. Riding in an S. Furina and Baiju and Al-Haytham and Shinsho and Fischl. All in S. That's interesting. That's very interesting. There's a couple of characters in there that make you definitely go, shouldn't they be in that SS conversation? What's going on there? That's interesting. And then we got the A tier, which Cookie is kind of low. Same with Linny, actually. I would put these two higher. Shenyun's probably fine there. Very niche. Navia, I don't know. Coco Fish? Chiori? Who knows? And then Gaming sitting around here with Dia. Okay, I think this is fair. Mostly fair. There's Ido, which means Noelle should be around here somewhere, right? Right, chat? Where's Noelle? Chat, where's Noelle? Hey! The hell is this? D-tier Kaya? Going well, really. Hope yours too. I'm doing alright. Who let them cook? Navia's a little low for my taste, but I'm sorry, D-tier Kaya? Excuse me? Geo Traveler should be actually higher. Only C tier Dendro Traveler? Dendro Traveler's like really good. Beidodo? Dione? Yao Yao? Kachina? Oh my lord, what happened down here? Like, everything up here, you're like, oh yeah, oh, it's all okay, there's nothing weird up here. Nothing really feels really completely out of place. Oh my god! Oh lord. So... Official really top was C6. Shinsho needs many ER when not C6. Well, yeah, you want ER on him anyway, though, so it's not really a problem. Furina is good, but at the same time, when she's C1 or C2... If you're going to try to tell me that Furina is not amazing at C0, you are out of your mind, Jabiri. You are out of your mind. Shalone in C0 is ridiculous. You don't need constellations for that. Shinsho's good out of the box. I'd say C4 is where he starts to pop. C6 is great. But, like, man, he doesn't need it to do his job. Noelle without Furina. Noelle never needed Furina. She ran in Mono Geo for years before Furina got at it, and she was good then. Oh my lord. This person just hates Geo. Oh my god. If you anyone who says Furina needs C1 to be good is... Mono Geo loses versus Noelle lived. Not always? What? No, that's not true though. It's close. Like, Furina has a higher ceiling, but Mono Geo holds up just fine. What do you mean? You're talking to like the Geo guy. Like, what do you mean? Jabiri, please. Jabiri. Jaburi. Jibbery. I'm saying your name wrong now. I'm sorry. Noelle's never needed Furina to be, like, good. Ever. And certainly not D tier. Certainly not D tier. Regardless of your opinion on Furina and Noelle combos, she does not belong down here, right? Like, come on. Come on. See with Hazo, actually. Hazo's kind of shocking. Dory. Come on. Kale! Okay. Is someone gonna argue for this? Is someone gonna be all like, well, actually, Kali is not good because she's not C6, and actually she doesn't do good? Like, come on. Same tier as Alloy. Well, I was gonna use this as a jumping off platform, but I'm more shocked at just, like, the nonsense I'm seeing. How do you put Albedo here than Noelle here? How do you do that? How do you, in good faith, do that? Like, goddamn. Though I will use this off as a jumping off point. So the conversation I actually really wanted to have was where does the meta cut off? So I want to make a formula. Isn't C6 and Noelle better than C0 Ito? Yep. Like, actually, yes. So let's try to do something here. Where does the meta cut off? If we were to say I'm making a meta tier list, I'm making meta teams and only using meta characters, where's my cutoff? Where do I draw the line to say something is meta or not, according to a tier list? Kale is not good, just okay to great, because her burst can miss if you don't aim well. At C tier it fell off. I mean, yeah, this is where things start going like, what in God's name are you talking about? But, like, Yeah, the question though, so like I like doing off-meta characters, off-meta teams, right? Doing even using meta characters in weird ways. But if we were to just be talking about if a character's meta or not, where does it start? Where does it start? Well, obviously it starts here, but where does it stop? Is this the only thing that's meta? Are these guys meta? Hell, is this meta? God forbid. Is this meta? Like, where is it? Like, Sucrose is clearly a meta character, but she's way down in B tier. Yee to this tier list. You think A tier? So we think Tainari is, Tainari, Risley, and... Who else in this list would be kind of like a weird one? Let's use this one. Or sorry, let's use this one. This one was like the most accurate one. Do you want to lock in at that, oh, it's the C6 variant. Do we want to still say A tier? Do we still want to say A tier? If we're using this list. This more generally accepted list. There is no meta line. Interesting. That's an interesting take, actually. That's a very good take, actually. I'm very interested in that, if you have follow-up on that. Team synergy and or what they enable. Yeah, for sure. Going with the time. Mono Geo was good, but after Furino coming, it's better. Third team coming. Yes, you a Geo guy, but the same with Raiden guys. I think Raiden is each time strong for the Hu Tao guys. Well, I mean, Raiden is strong. Raiden is very good. And Hu Tao is still incredibly good. She can keep up with Arlecchino. It's just she has to work way harder to do it. Hey, Godeye, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Screw it. Make them all SS tier your favorite and always be on top of the list. Ooh, that's an interesting take, too. Because meta is based on how easy and how good a character is to be able to build at C0. See, there's another good take, right? Like, is it... And it raises a question. Does the meta factor in for skill? Because Hu Tao has been considered a meta character for a very long time. But she's very skill-intensive, right? She's not easy to play. We're talking about about tier lists in general and what makes a character meta. You think there's no meta line only for meta teams? Okay. That's a fair take, too. Again, like, does a character stop being meta if you put them in a non-meta team? If I go and say, like, well, yeah, we look at this list and we say, like, oh, shoot, Zhongli is super meta. Well, let's run Mono Geo. Mono Geo's not meta, but Zhongli is, so is it meta or no? Is he still a meta? Is he still meta? Right? Like, it start raising these questions. And this is the takes I want to get. I want to hear everyone's opinions on this. I don't think there's a right answer on this one. I have my own sort of opinions on it, but I'm very open right now to hear you guys say on this one. I mean, yeah, if you talk about that, there's so many factors to contribute for being meta, but those two are the most considerable things IMO. I think that's fair. That's a fair assessment, sure. Certain 4-star characters outperform 5 stars depending on their constellations and level. Yep. IMO meta means played that character and want to play them again. Okay, easy enough. Sprix, there is a buffers. A buffers? There is a buffers. A buffers? I'm not sure I follow. But, like... It's interesting. It's just an interesting way to look at this, right? Because you look at this list, and... Dia and... If we take Dia, for example, here, and Candace, they're both rated very lowly, like, across the board. But they both have teams that are considered meta. You're lagging? I think it's on your end. I'm not dropping any frames and everything seems fine over here so far. No internet problems. Uh-oh. It's not on my end. I'm fine right now. Meta means what most people uses, I think. I think, generally speaking, that's the most acceptable definition. So, do you think we can make a formula out of it? Like, if I just go over here and just paint real quick. Then we just grab a paint and, like, you know, popularity. Excuse the horrible writing, I'm trying really hard. Times strength. I don't know if you've ever tried writing with a mouse on MS Paint. I don't know if you've ever tried writing on a mouse with MS Paint. I could have just used text, but whatever. Anyway, gym time. Have a good time. Have a good time at the gym. Dia's a good pyro applicator. She's gonna have Chi-Chi situation, Abyss Hounds at some point, probably. Enjoy your shredding. Your shredding? Whatever. Have a good time at the gym, man. Take care, dude. Get those biceps bricked. I like that. So, what is the percentage, you think? So, like, if we were to take the popularity by strength, like how strong the character is by how popular they are, what percentage of each is more important? Is it 50-50? Does the popularity matter more than how strong they are? Or does how strong they are matter more than the popularity? Where do we draw the line? How do we math this out? We're doing forbidden math. Join me, chat, in doing forbidden math. What do you think? Because I would assume, like looking at characters like Arlecchino and Nervalette and all that, that power takes precedent, right? Strong, easy to build, popularity. Okay. Fun to play by strength, I guess that would be accurate. Maybe. Well, that's the thing. I think there's some outliers then, right? Nervalette is debatably fun. He's also debatably very boring. Well, you can go either way on that one, but maybe it's like based on like use case, right? So you guys think there should be other factors here? Ease of access. Skill requirement. Afro Mage, you would think so. You would think that would be true. But look at Chiori. Chiori is a powerhouse. She's super strong. Debatably one of the strongest Geo units in the game. And an extremely good filler character. She's super powerful. She is super high on strength. She has no popularity, though. She's the least owned character in the game. So, where does she fit into this? It's interesting, right? It's strength. I hear many streams so much Arlecchino Nuvi theme for team and pulling. Most players pull for strength. You think that's true on the, is that the, again, we've had this conversation yesterday, actually, about those who are dialed into the game, and then the majority of players who are just casuals. Where do you think they go for, like, how do they line up on that one? I don't think you're wrong. I actually think you're right, Jabiri, but I'm curious what your take is on that. If we're talking just meta, then strength over popularity. How fast can you do a thing and how easy it is? Sure. For Leakin specifically, it's play, utility, synergy, and power level. Well, yes. Leakin, you are very much an outlier in a lot of factors in this game. We've had, which is, you know, I think everyone kind of agrees with that. Tricks for Chiori, there is also bad timing. Sure. She's had bad timing, but she's had more reruns than Wriothesley. And more people own Wriothesley. More people... Keep that in mind. She's had more reruns than Wriothesley, who also had bad timing. More people own Wriothesley still. Think about that. Think about that for a second. She's mainly because of sub DPS and Geo. Also, I also think about how the popularity does increase the strength since the devs don't want to disappoint us with weaker mid-release characters. That's true. Like, one's almost fueling the other. They see, oh shoot, this character's getting hype, let's buff them up a bit. It's interesting. When I pull skin plus playstyle is good for me. Playstyle at early constellations. 4-star C0 to 4. I didn't pull for Arlecchino. No skin. Playstyle, yes. Nuvi. Oh, when you say skin, I'm assuming you just mean like outfit and design. Okay. Also, I think they overhype characters does kill the character's popularity, despite massive strength like Chiori. I think Chiori was involved in the main quest. If she was involved in the main quest, she had more screen time that would change. Maybe. Because people do put characters with the story in some importance. That is true. You make a good point there. Actually, many factors come into play when you consider a meta character, like strength, faster clear, fun to play, synergies, way you use level 0 characters, etc., etc. Yeah! No, for sure. Let me pull up something. Let's take a different stance on this. Let me see if I can find a team tier list. What are the best team comps? Team tier list. Let's see. Okay, so those are just character teams. I'm trying really hard to find something in particular, because every character is tiered. It would seem the thing I'm looking for doesn't exist. Am I an outlier because of my A line? You're an outlier because of how much time you've put. Not necessarily time, but how much how you play this game. You play the game differently than a lot of players. Just base teams around the most popular characters. So this is an interesting thing, right? Like, we look... Okay, so let's look at this tier list again. I just Googled something. I just Googled to see if I could find a tier list, a team tier list. Like, what are the best team comps? I didn't find anything. That's weird, isn't it? Sorry, excuse me. I'm experiencing a pain. Now thinking about it, meta more so probably means characters that can clear the abyss really fast. I mean, typically. That's typically the thing, right? I guess those characters don't give you the idea of character synergy teams. They really don't. Though, I mean, if you look at it, though, I could make with these top characters, I could make a couple of good teams. I could make a really good team for all of them. So, let me see. Okay, well, let's try if I do team comp tier list. Okay, let's remove the patch number. Ah, here we go. I think I might have something. So, okay. So check this shit out. So, I found a little bit of extra here. So there's no tier list for team comps, but I did find there is a list of every single team a character is best in. Now, what is this based on? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. If you think about that, Charlotte is used so much in speedrun clears. That's what she's low. Yeah, that's the thing. There's so many different factors. There's different ways of even, like, you know, saying if a character is good or not. Like, Sayu. Sayu's great at exploration. She moves so fast and for so long. She can cover a lot of distance really quickly. Probably wouldn't run her in the abyss, though. But not many characters are beating her in sheer speed. She is Sonic the Hedgehog. I like more to play 4 to 6 teams. It's better for building set cons, weapons. Players you played for a welcome. 9 seconds. That's terrifying. But yeah, no, but like it's interesting. Also, Burn Vape? Shilonen Burn Vape. So, when you look at this, I guess this would be, these are the meta teams. So if I look at the best team for each character, I should have at least should be all the team metas. In theory. Also, Kenichi Zhongling. Who just saw that coming? Interesting. Oh god, replace Zhongling for me, please. God, I can't stand this. Burn melt with Risley. Eh! That's interesting. Huh? Shiori not. Huh? This doesn't. Unless you have C. Oh wait, hold on. It does say C1. Oh, weird. Specifically C1 Shiori. Is this meta then? Is there a reaction tier list, Bricks? Like, what are the reactions meta according to the community? Ooh, that could be a fun one to check. That's a good idea. I'll check that next, but check this shit out. Huh. You think that's meta? I mean, this isn't a tier list. This is just listing, best case scenarios for characters. So it's interesting because, like, let's go ahead and grab a character that is most certainly not meta. Like, her best team is Kaya Raiden, Bennett Shogun, apparently. Hard disagree, but okay. Rosa is for best used in a... Really? You can also tell when you're getting into, like, off-meta characters, there's less options. Okay, this is just... I just disagree with this. Even Heizo's got more options. What do people use? Just use Dia with Kenichi. I use Dia and Baiju with Kenichi. And Emily. The team still clears. Well, despite two characters not doing any damage. I mean, Dia can do damage if you let her. But, no, I get it. Because here's the thing. It's very skill intensive, but you can definitely do Zhongling with Kenichi just fine. Kalia Williams, welcome to the stream. How's life treating you today? What a normal last name. Williams. Callie is an interesting name, though. Anyway, sorry. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How's life treating you today? Yeah, the reason she's talking about with Kenichi specifically is because the rotations can go counterintuitive with the spinning of Pyronado. How dare you? Very easily, in fact. I apologize, though. Hey, don't feel bad. I've never. No one here should know my last name, but like people have given me shit over my last name, so I understand. This seems for Candace. No mention of Arlecchino, but a Yoimiya team? A Nilu team? I could see Nilu, actually. I could see this. Huh. Never considered Candace for Nilu teams, actually. That could be something worth trying eventually. Huh. Wild. Call me bland. Hey! I didn't call you bland. I just said Williams is a normal ass name. Callie is cool, though. I even said, well, you know what? If you'd like, you can join the Richards. Everyone here is Richard. We all know this. Everyone here is Richard, and it's just how it is. Managing those spins is possible. It very much is. It's just very challenging. What's your last name? Oh, Richard. Richards. Obviously. And I didn't say it sounded bland. I said it sounded normal. I'm being gaslit here. Okay, let's look up the thing Leakin suggested. Let me think. Genshin Impact. How would I word this? Reaction tier list. 3.0 plus? Okay. This isn't going to be updated for the most recent buffs, but we can infer. We can infer from incomplete data, right? It's Sire, Sprixington, Richardson the 13th. Why the 13th? Yeah, so Hyper Bloom, Vaporize, Basic Bloom, and melt. I'm not sure how I feel about melt being there. There's not that many melt teams floating around. And then aggravate, frozen. Do you think frozen's overrated? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Melt over aggravate? That's surprising. I wouldn't have put that there because like melt's very good. Like damage wise, melt's great. It's just there's not that many melt options. Zumi's the 12th, obviously. Oh, obviously that makes sense. And even then, melt's over swirl. Swirl's crazy. Melt is strong, but it's rare because not many characters for this with Pyro main DB. Yeah, exactly. There's just not really good setups for Melt. So, do we agree then? Because like Melt in theory is as good as Vaporize, but it's not because the characters aren't there. Yeah, Swirl should be up top, right? Swirl's like one of the best reactions. Though Swirl is good, is really good on its own, but it's also really good because of VV. Do you count that? I think you do. Yeah, no, you absolutely do, because there's no way Frozen like freezes A tier without without the artifact set, right? Freeze is good. It's just it fell off, right? There's not because there's less and less freezable targets showing up in content. There's a lot of things showing up in the Abyss and in any other difficult content that just can't be frozen. And it's been happening more and more. So, yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm wondering if it's like, I don't know. It's back in it's back in vogue now. Well, I guess there have been floors where like freeze has been like decent, like theoretically. I mean, sort of. I mean, freeze wasn't good last time because there were so many geo shields. So I don't know. Seat Lolly will melt for Arlecchino Malvika because this too you can play without Hydro. Interesting. Interesting. I think Hoyo noticed it and made changes, so bow characters are also now meta like on you and Yoi. Well, I don't think people's caught on to Yoi, though I've been saying Yoi's been great for a long time. So, you know. Overload and Quicken. Quicken's a weird one to have there, because, like... Shouldn't Quicken be alongside Aggravate and Spread because they can't exist without Quicken? That's a weird one. I don't know how... I almost feel like you don't even include it. If you have Spread and Aggravate, you never just do Quicken. It either goes Aggravate or Spread. Like, you don't just stop at Quicken. So, yeah. Not sure about that. That's a weird placement for that one. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Off topic, Farazan, Dia, Chiori, and Albedo feels good for me to play with right now. Almost Bow or First Great Magic and Farazan? With that team... Let's see, how many elements do you have in the same character? Probably Almost Bow. I think your team comp building is not ideal for First Great Magic because it wants you to have certain... It has elemental restrictions, so I think Almost Bow is easier to work with. I feel like Overload should be higher, especially with Chevy and mostly other people aren't playing Overload without her. Yeah. Yeah, so this might be out of date because it just says 3.0 plus, so I don't know when it was updated last. But is Shatter still back? We have not messed around with Shatter yet. I do want to. I do want to mess around with Shatter, because there's a character I want to do it with. I don't know if it's going to be good enough, but I do want to try it. But Overload is really good with Chevreuse and not really anyone else. It's okay. Like, that's the thing. I think B is fine for it, honestly. I disagree with that, Kakarot. The knockback is not necessarily bad, and it's controllable. There are ways to mitigate it. Like, time and place. Like, there's ways you can do it where it's not, like, detrimental. It's skill testing. It's somewhat skill testing. But I think B ranking is fine for it, because with Chevreuse, obviously it's incredible. Like, Overload is amazing, and outside of that, it's okay still. Like, it's fine. Like, I think it's like, it would be otherwise C or A, and I think when you average them out, you get B, and I think that's fine. Problem is, the Abyss enemies without Frozen lose Cryo and Hydro Aura. That problem for Hu Tao and Yoimiya for reaction damage. That's why Hu Tao, Shincho, Yelan, Sealolly are strong, but inconsistent. Well, again, Sealolly's not here yet. We don't know that. Yeah, I agree, but I'm saying I would put it in B. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, it's obviously very, very good, and with Chevreuse. And outside of that, again, I've said this for a while, it's never really been bad. It's always just been, like, chilling in the background, being like, yeah, I can blow you up. Yeah, I can blow you up. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Come on. Sweet Sealolly for Layla is the same. Man, Layla's pretty good. I used Fremine Shatter Team not long ago, and it was pretty good. That's what I want to try, actually. I want to get back to doing Fremine stuff again, because I think it'll be fun. Yeah, no, we don't want to go into the kits that aren't released officially yet. A, because leaks, and then I have to vanquish you. But also because, like, it's all subject. Even if we were talking about it, it's all subject to change anyway. It doesn't mean anything. It's not helpful. You know what I mean? But moving to C tier, Burning. I think Burning's got stonks now. Burning was always kind of okay. I think Burning was underrated out of the gate. I think Burning was hella underrated. I think in 5.2, Ororon Electrocharge is A. Honestly, I think Electrocharge pre-Ororon is A. I'll get into that in a second, though. We'll work our way there. A Hilichurl dodged my Eula Burst. Uh-oh. They're getting smarter. That's not good. I just saw someone using Kave Shatter Bloom, and it actually didn't seem bad. Someone else mentioned that today, too, actually, so... That actually seems like a thing that could be fun. Because Bloom is good. Shatter got buffed. Kave at his core is good. Sure. How's Electrocharge with Aurora now? Just from my own preliminary playtesting, very good. Auroron's solid. He feels really good. Well, let's talk about Burning, though. We're getting ahead of ourselves. We'll get to Electrocharge soon, but let's start with Burning. Burning's actually pretty good. I think Burning got the short end of the stick and got really underrated because it doesn't hit big number. It doesn't hit big number. What it does do is bug bites. Killing them with bug bites is a valid strategy. If you hit them for 1,000,000 damage, that's really good. But if you hit them for 1 damage 1,000,000 times, it's still the same damage. It just took a little while. And burning damage is really fast. It's fast damage, and it enables really good stuff. It enables, like, burn melts and stuff, which is cool. Burning is just Dendro and Pyro. And it just deals a damage tick. It's just damage over time. Burgeon is when you specifically make a Bloom Core with Hydro and Dendro. And then hit the Dendro Core with Pyro, which makes it explode for a burst of damage. No, not A, because Ororon doesn't buff the reaction. Doesn't need to. When's Imaginarium resetting? A couple days. First of the month. So, what, 2-3 days? Yeah, Jabiri. Ororon doesn't buff Electrocharge, but that's the thing, it doesn't really need it. A, it just got buffed. It got an actual buff. In-game. Like, it got like a mechanical buff. Damage increase. And Ororon is just a really good enabler of it. He feels good in the team comp. So, yeah, just to wrap up Burning. Burning is much better than I think C. Like, Burning got the short end of the stick. I think it's underrated. And it's got stonks now because there's 2 characters who actually utilize it really well. For Electrocharge, Electrocharge has always been good. It's good at one thing. It's good at groups. It's always been good at AoE. That's its thing. And it's really good at AoE. And, again, highly underrated. Ororon does make it better in the same way that Emily makes Burning better. He just uses it well. He's a good character that utilizes the mechanic very well. Because he's just constantly just being like, and you have Electro, and you have Electro, and you have Electro, and you have Electro. Like, it just goes. But yeah, Electrocharge is super good. It's always been super good. Ororon is so powerful, he doesn't need to buff Electrocharge with his kit. He did it from Hoyo's office. Yeah, exactly. He just went into the computers and just buffed it there. And then he himself is just good with Electrocharge. So, yeah, he's great. So, yeah, Electrocharge is good. I don't know, people have slept on Electrocharge for a long time, and I've shown off Electrocharge many, many times. And 9 times out of 10, most people are like, oh, it's actually not bad. And I'm like, I was telling you. Alright, catch you later, Leakin. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, one sec, chat. Me mum is having trouble with the TV downstairs. I had to instruct her how to unplug it. Is Taser a transformative reaction? I always get them mixed up. Transformative is when it does its own damage, right? Like Overload? Or is transformative when it amplifies? Because it's its own damage. It's its own, like, damage. Similar to, like, an Overload. I may have fixed my migraine. Oh shit, hell yeah. I didn't even realize. I missed the message about you having a migraine. I'm so sorry. I hate migraines. That sucks. What did you do? How have you fixed it? 1 second. My mom did not follow the instructions. I napped. That's very powerful. Very powerful. Good job. That's my secret. My secret to migraines is if I'm not conscious, I can't have a migraine. So more EM, more Electrocharge damage. Correct. But who would you put more EM, Hydro or Electro? Whoever's triggering it. So if you're trying to buff your Electrocharge damage to the absolute maximum, you're going to put your you want to have more EM on the character actually triggering it. So, like if you have a Hydro driver, like your on-field is a Hydro applicator, you probably put it on them. I may nap more. Do what you must. As long as you feel better. That's the important part. Taser damage like Overload with EM scaling. Electrocharge is longer as Quicken for Aggravate and Spread, but the multiplier is lower. Yeah, like... It doesn't hit as hard, but it hits more targets, right? Because it's a Chain Lightning. So, Ayato Taser Team EM on Ayato. In theory. Theoretically, yes. But if you're running an Ayato Taser, you're probably just building him for regular damage anyway, and just letting the Taser damage be Taser damage. You don't need that much EM to get some stuff out of it. Is the Hydro Aura too much? Then it's more Hydro as Electro Aura, and then it's not Electro damage, is Hydro damage. That was a lot of words, Jabiri. I'm not sure I followed all of that. But, yeah, frankly, even like for my Taser team, I don't really run EM on anyone. Like, the closest character I have to having EM is sorry, excuse me. Official, because she runs stringless. And it gets the job done. Like, you can, it's basically just sneak in EM wherever you can, right? But, again, it's all theoretical, right? I'm speaking purely theoretical. Like, you'd have to really try it for yourself to figure out who's triggering what. To move on to the next one, another one that got buffed recently, though I don't think is going to be game-changing, Superconduct. Superconduct is weird. Stringless or harp on official? Oh. Harp. Actually, harp. No, I used to run stringless on my official. I don't run that anymore. I run harp now. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Definitely harp. Hey, Chasca, but Santa's elf. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How's life treating you today? So is that the right placement for Superconduct? Superconduct is a weird one to rate, right? Because physical's not very good, but you can't do physical without Superconduct, and the effect of Superconduct is really, really good. So I don't know how to rate this. I guess C's fine because it's weird. It's weird. Damn, you read that name properly. I was wondering how you read it. Oh, they were here yesterday. I had to. It took me a few minutes to figure it out, and then I was like, I got it. Once I kind of like separated out the words in my head, and I'm like, I understand. Because Electrocharge and Superconduct have the same multiplier, like for damage. Really? That's funny. Yeah, Superconduct is, as a damage dealer, is not very good. But that's not what you use it for, right? You use it for the resistance shred, because it shreds physical resistance. So, like, it lowers physical resistance. It's kind of its only, like, its big thing, right? It's just, like I said, there's just not that much physical to utilize it very well, so... It lives in this weird space where I feel like it's almost unrankable. It's unrankable, in my opinion. Because it just, like, how do you explain this? Oh, yeah, yawning is coming back. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna move on from Superconduct, really. Like, there's just nothing to say. Crystallize, yeah. Yeah, that's where that belongs. Kahi has now good physical damage. What does that mean? Did you sleep enough, my dude? No. Actual answer? No, not at all. Actually, I did not sleep very much last night. I had a rough night. Kave? Well, I assume if you're doing Shatter Bloom, you're not doing physical damage on him. You're doing Dendro damage, no? Like, you're not building him as a physical DPS, I'm pretty sure. Right? Why would you do that? Shatter is physical. Yeah, it sure is. It sure is physical. That is correct. Kaya? Honestly, I could be at this point. But yeah, Shatter... Is Shatter good after the buff? I haven't tested enough yet, but I'm getting the impression it might be. I think Shatter might actually have some hope. Because Shatter got a pretty big buff in that patch. And there's a couple characters who actually do it quite well. So, Kave does Dendro and physical damage when you do Kave Shatter Bloom. Yeah, but he's not dealing... How do I put this? Yeah, he's dealing physical damage, but it's not his physical damage. He's doing it based on his EM. Because he's doing it from a reaction. Like, he's not doing, like... How do I put this? Like... Overload is like a fusion, if it's like its own damage type, that's like a fusion of Electro and Pyro. And if an Electro person did a Overload, you wouldn't say they did Pyro damage. You'd still probably just say they did Overload damage. So, yeah. 200% huge. It really is, so I want to mess around with it, I just haven't decided who I want to do it with. Like, Shatter Bloom Kave sounds fun, and I really want to do it with Fremine, because he is literally the Shatter guy. You're building EM for Bloom and he triggers Shatters too. That scales with the EM. It's like 2 birds with one stone. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. It counts as his damage. Yeah, I just don't... You're wording it in a way that doesn't make a lot of sense, unfortunately. That's all. I'm saying you're shattering with him, but you're not... It's not really... It's physical damage, but you're not, like, doing physical damage. You're shattering. It's a little different. It's marginally different. I think it's honestly, it's all semantics anyway. I wouldn't worry about it. So would Xingyan have a comeback with Melt Shatter? Maybe not Melt Shatter, but something. I could definitely see her doing some kind of Spin-Yan Shatter. I'd try a Spin-Yan Shatter. That could be fun. He said, she said. She sells seashells by the seashore. Yes. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He chuck wood like a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood. You know what I mean? You pick it up what I'm putting down. But, alas. That's some stuff to try out, though. Maybe we even look at a Fremine team today. We could actually, like, take a detour. Take a look at it. But I think we've kind of looked at everything I wanted to look at and talk about. And I think the ultimate answer we kind of came up with is that the meta don't make no sense. Like, if you look at the reactions, and you look at the characters, and you look at the team comps, and you look at the community votes, and you look at, like, what other players are saying, there's shits all over the place. You okay, dude? No, I'm not okay. Melt Shatter is not playable. When she melts frozen enemies, she can't break the ice for Shatter. Well, that's why I do Spin-Yan Shatter. Because then you're not doing pyro damage as much, if any. Try the Kaveh team. Sounds meta. I don't know. I want to do the Fremine one first, because I was more excited for Fremine than Kaveh. So... what a weird set of resources. Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Pal World, Sparking Zero, Path of Exile. Okay. Anyway. Zelda time? No, we finished Zelda. I finished it, like, last week, actually. I finished it before the patch. But, what do you guys... So, ultimately, I think we all kind of came to the conclusion that the meta is really hard to define. Like, what makes a meta character? Kirby time? It's Miller time. No. I play Kirby. I like Kirby. I love, Kirby 64. Love that game. Game's my jam. We never really did figure out, though, ultimately, what makes characters meta. We have a formula that's not really locked in. But, like, if you put a bunch of, like, if you grab characters from the meta and then put them with characters down here, when does it stop being meta? When does a character stop being meta? That's an interesting question, too. If you make it subjective, it's subjective. It's teams what are almost meta for me. Which makes sense. It's just interesting that if you look for resources online, there's not really a tier list or like a meta list of team comps. It's just kind of like, well, here are all the characters who are good, here's their good teams. It's weird. Hey, Hakuna Matata! We're looking at we're looking at tier lists and meta characters and trying to, like, figure out what is meta. What's a meta? Not even figuring out if a character's good or not, or why a character's good. Just how to define the meta. It's difficult. It's difficult because opinions, like, fly in all over the place. Easy to build and damage is the two most factors. I don't think easy to build is necessarily it. I don't think building them is it, but I think there's a broader way of looking at that, because if we look at who's a character who's easy to build, or who's hard to build. Huja's kind of hard to build. Huja's a great example for so much of this. Navi is kind of tough to build because she has, like, some hardy requirements. Like, there's a number of characters that are really tricksy to build to get the most out of, but they're still considered high tier. Raiden's pretty tough to build. She requires a lot of specifics. Well, actually, if you want to do it too, like, Arlecchino's not, like, super easy to build. She has some specifics. She has things she wants. There's, like, specific things you're targeting and looking for. You can't just put any 5 artifacts on her and have it be, like, you know, amazing. She has requirements. Same with, like, Shinsho, Yelan. They have options, sure, but I don't know. It's interesting, because it's like, there's characters who are very easy to build and are relatively strong. Like, Dia's really easy to build, and she's decently strong, but she's way down in B tier. It's weird, right? I'm saying there's a formula. I'm saying that there's a way to math this out, and I don't know what it is. When new update nerfs, it pretty much make a kit useless, or simply a new character releases. We could use old 5-star example to new ones that were meta before and not meta now. No character is hard to build, only getting right artifacts and weapons is hard to grind. True, that's fair enough, I suppose. All 3 of those characters have the most good free-to-play weapons compared to other characters. Newbie 2, very easy to build. Newbie, Amber. Arlecchino, Tassel. I'll hate them. Heart of Depths. Ooh! You've activated my trap card, Kakarot. You've activated my trap card, Kakarot! Ah! White Tassel is not as easy to get as you think it is. Do you know how many white tassels have burned by accident? Do you know how many white tassels have been lost to time? Or never found at all? There is a limited number of chances to get white tassel. If you run out of white tassel chances, you will never get a white tassel. The other ones are unlimited chances. You can get them as many times as you want. White tassel is not like that. Just saying. Arlecchino is the exception there. But then we also look at, like, Shinsho, right? His best weapon is a R5 sack sword. That's definitely not, like... That's nowhere near as easy as those two. I have R7 white tassel. Lamau must be nice. But yeah, think of how many players have destroyed their white tassels without even thinking about it because they don't auto-lock. R5 sack sword's way better. Don't even give me that. Shinsho sack sword's infinitely better. It's because his skill does so much damage, being able to pop it twice is big. It's big money. It's not just for the energy, it's for the actual, like, kaboom, kaboom. Don't get me wrong, those options are good, but, like I've used both of them. Obviously. Not necessarily on Shinsho, but, like, on other characters. Sack sword's cash money, though. Sack sword is cash money for a reason. Let's see. Now, it's interesting, too, because you can look at a lot of these other good characters that don't get as highly rated. Like Milani, right? Like, Milani is crazy good. And she has a great free-to-play weapon. She has multiple great free-to-play weapons that you can just craft out of the gate with, like, absolutely no hassle. So why wouldn't she be up here? Like, that's an interesting one. So, you know, it's I don't know. I feel like there's a nuance here to this. Like, it's not just, like... There's a certain nuance that should be, like, talked about. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Oh god, my controller. Hard to play, mainly single target. Doesn't Milani have good AoE, though? Like, she has good multi-target, no? Isn't that, like, her whole thing? As long as she's, like, marking everything, her single target, or, like, she actually has solid multi-target? Or am I, like, do I misunderstand it? And is Milani hard to play? I don't know. I feel like you just push one button, run around, and push the attack button a whole bunch. Doesn't seem that hard. But, you know, that's just me, right? Like, there's certainly... I would say it's a safe bet that, you know, there's some subjectiveness to that.
Let's fly.
I would say Mulani and Arlecchino share about the same difficulty in my mind. Because Arlecchino requires you to understand how she works before you can play her right. Like if you don't play her correctly, she's very easy to screw up. So.
Locked on. Show me your moves. Locked on.
Which will it be?
So I don't know.
Locked on.
It's just something to think about.
Open fire. Fire in the hole.
I don't know why I did that. I'm just running around doing a few extra ley lines for the item drops and for my battle pass. We need to work on our Fortnite battle pass. Melanie isn't hard to play, but her playstyle definitely is not everyone's favorite. That's a now you see that's a reasonable point, I'd say. That is a fairly reasonable point. Ooh. Hey, you guys look like you have some cavities. Don't worry, guys. I'm a dentist.
Locked on. Open fire.
I'm a dentist. I find Arlecchino much easier to play than Milani, but I have skill issues. Yeah, because, like, she's, like, less of a skill requirement for Arlecchino and more of a mechanical understanding. And as we all know, Genshin players can't read, so expecting mechanical understandings, I don't know, man.
Locked on.
I just don't know, man. It might be too much of an ask.
I will. Stand down.
We are Teyvat's worst dentist. I will not be giving up my title easily. So, I don't know. The meta is a strange beast. These poor children. Oh no, you're making me feel bad. I found Milani hard to play in her trial and during the Archon quest, but that's because I didn't realize she needed 3 hits before her skill before doing her thing. Yeah, also sort of like, actually kind of similar to Arlecchino. You need a mechanical understanding, but once you have the mechanical understanding, it's relatively straightforward and you can pretty much repeat it every time. Arlecchino isn't hard, you just E first, then let it cook. Charge attack, normal attack. Easier than Alhaitham. I don't know if you realize what you just explained, but you just the thing you just said is far more complicated than most Genshin players are willing to have the patience for. You realize that, right? Look, I don't know how to break this to you, but there's some Genshin players who think Diluc is too complicated, okay? Like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Alhaitham is a mess, though. I'm not even going to comment on Alhaitham. You want to talk about characters that are easy to play and build? God, Alhaitham is hard as balls. He's ridiculous. The dude's silly. So, like, I don't know. But yet he's turbo top tier, and like, yeah, he has a good free-to-play weapon, but building him is a nightmare. His actual artifacts are so weird, because you're like, okay, do I build attack? How much EM do I have? Like, what am I doing here? It's so confusing if you're not well-versed in it. And then, God forbid, you have to read any of his text. Like... But yep, top tier. That's what I'm saying. There's clearly some kind of balance that has to be made here, and I don't know what it is. Don't mind me, I'm just doing ley lines for my battle pass. Like I said, we got a Fortnite battle pass. Where is it? There should be another one. If I was another ley line, I'd be right here. I personally like too many numbers on my screen than a single big number. That's why I prefer Alhaitham over Kniech. I respect that. I like the big number every now and again, but I love killing enemies with bug bites. I love that. I love the saying. Just the phrase, kill them with bug bites. So, like, getting an opportunity with a character to just see, like, a bajillion numbers feels really good for me.
You're free now.
Locked on. Open
So,
fire.
like, you know, I'm right there with you on
Open
that.
fire.
I mean,
Locked on.
Miscalculated.
maybe not Alhaitham specifically, but, you know, the concept I like. You made a weird face. Oh, I'm experiencing pains. I'm sorry. I mentioned it earlier. I got a bit of a case of heartburn right now. My choice of drink is not helping, unfortunately, but I just need something with caffeine in it, so I'm just kind of biting the bullet right now. I wish I could have got actual just coffee today. That would have been easier on me, but it's fine. That's why just Chasca's fun too. Bunch of numbers and colors. I know, right? Look at the pretty colors. Look at the pretty colors. I like the pretty colors. Look at that though. Our boy's doing like 12 to like 15k already. I'm very impressed with our boy so
Open
far.
fire. Bullseye. Knock him down.
Oh, you lived with like a health. Need tips. We're just doing ley lines right now. I can do that. Sure. Bear with me a moment. Anchor network. Anchor network. Anchor network. Ba 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 ba. You can't see what I'm doing because I'm hiding it well. Alright. What am I looking at? I love colors. Same. I like things that are bright and colorful. So, you want advice on Dillick and something else, right? 4-star and Dillick. Which 4-star? Don't love Skyward Pride on him. I'll be honest, Skyward Pride is... it's fine. It's not the kind of weapon I want to put on him. The base attack's good, at least. Like, I might just put, like, prototype. I mean, maybe it's fine. Like I said, the base attack's really high. I don't have a lot of experience with Skyward Pride on him. Artifacts need work. You have way too much ER on him. Gonna start the event now. Oh, hell yeah. We'll be doing it soon, I think. I don't know if we'll start. We'll probably start it today or tomorrow. Alright. Skyward Pride is probably okay, but I would much rather see something like Prototype Archaic, even. Or like... I'm trying to think of other options. There's that new crafted sword in Natlan that's pretty good. Yeah, Kakarot just mentioned it too. The 4-star crafted claymore from Natlan's pretty solid on him, so I'd probably just go for that. It's more synergy. But Skyward Pride until then is fine. Your artifacts are a mess, though. So, obviously, you don't have a complete set, right? 4-piece Crimson Witch is good. Is like what you should be going for. Though, if you don't have it, 4-piece Crimson Witch, or sorry, 2-piece Crimson Witch and 2-piece Gladiators is fine. Like, find yourself a Gladiator piece. Like, a Gladiator feather or hat, and just, that's good, and just throw it on. Level it up, throw it on them. Because that would be ideal. You're farming? Okay, I kind of figured that much. ER Sands is bad. This is bad. This is not good. I mean, it rolled terribly, too. This is fodder. Get rid of this. I had accident melted the artifact to another. Ooh, hate to see it. Anyway, Kilge this one. This one needs to be Kilged. Definitely replace this with an attack Sands. This is just not right. Beyond that, everything else is, like, at its core, fine. You got the talents worked out. So, yeah, look into the weapon, but this is okay for now. Fix this. This is the worst thing here. And then the rest of the artifacts will just come in time. But like I said, if you don't have 4-piece Crimson Witch now, look for a gladiator piece. You get them from everywhere, so there's a good chance you might just have one lying around that you haven't been using. So just take a look at it. Yeah, he doesn't need that ER at all. What was the other thing you want me to look at? You said something about a 4-star. What do you want me to look at? What do you need advice on? What team are you going to play him with? Probably, like, Vape. I would assume some kind of Vape, maybe Overload. Vapor Load. Vapor Wave. Oh, gosh, excuse me. But don't distract Hakuna Matata. 4-star artifact. Or right or not. 4-star artifacts are right or not. No. No, you don't want to run 4-star artifacts on him. No, you definitely do not want 4-star artifacts. D-Luke is not a 4-star artifact guy. He is very much a, he uses the big boy stuff. 4-star artifacts are reserved for supports, typically. You know, that's for, like, some characters who don't do damage and don't need to be doing anything else. Yeah, there's a few exceptions where you use some of the 4-star exclusive sets, you know, like Instructors and Exiles, but, again, reserved basically entirely for supports that don't do damage. Yeah, try to avoid 5-star or 4-star artifacts. Unless it's, like, a necessary evil to finish a set. So, like, say you're, like, 1 piece away from finishing your Crimson Witch, it is okay to slot in a decent 4-star until you get a 5-star that's appropriate. 4-star characters artifact. Oh! 4 stars artifact characters, got it. There's only a few here. Cookie is not right. This is not what you'd run for a Cookie, especially because I see what you're doing. You got the EM, it looks like a Hyper Bloom setup. If you're doing this, you want Pavilion, I think it's called. I don't remember what the set is called. It's the set that buffs specifically Hyper Bloom and, like, Bloom reactions. This is not the right set. I would definitely be going for a that Bloom set. Not Gookie or it's not Gilded or Flop. Unless you meant Flower of Paradise Lost. Yeah, Flower of Paradise Lost, I think, is the other set. Yeah, so definitely go for that. This is okay. I've actually run this set on her before. It's interesting. It's cool for damage. It's not my favorite set on her, but it's cute. This is okay. This is fine. My Charlotte looks like this. There's tons of options for her, though. Paradise Lost is flop. Yeah. I sort of realized that after I read it a few times, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's exactly what that means. When you write it like that, it sounds like you're saying, like, oh, it's Gilded or Bust, basically. I tried EM Healing Cookie. Well, that's kind of what the Paradise Lost build looks like. It's basically an EM Healing Cookie. So it's full EM, and you try to snipe some HP on your substats. Like, you could even run these stats on Paradise Lost, and it'd probably be okay. I mean, EM is obviously the best stat at that point, but it'd be fine. Well, actually, Kakarot, that's not even entirely true anymore. You can strongbox it now. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's actually not it's not as bad to farm now because you can just strongbox it. So she's fine. Again, it's not the best set for her, but it's the one I use, so I think it's okay. This is okay. This is like an old school version of it. This is like an old school Shincho build. It's fine. But if you really want your Shincho to pop off, you want your Shincho to be godlike, you're looking at Emblem. Yeah, Emblem of Severed Fate. There is an alternative. There's a reasonable alternative floating around out there. You can do Noblesse Oblige. It is fine on him, but Emblem is generally the way to go. Shincho does not do damage based on HP. Shincho most certainly does not do damage on HP. Shincho heals based on HP. Shincho has a slight amount of health regeneration based on his HP, not on his not his damage though. His damage is attack, like pure attack. Check his hydro damage bonus. It's very high. Yeah, no, but his scaling is based on attack. That's an HP circlet. Attack circlet? That's an HP circlet, my dude. It's much worse. Yeah, Hakuna Matata, I'm gonna be real with you, dog. I'm gonna be real with you, big dog. This does not work the way you think it does. It does not work the way you think it does. I'm sorry. I like the hydro damage bonus, though. It's cute. Like I said, this is almost a, you know, barring the the wasted health, the wasted stats, this is almost an old school Shincho. Yeah, no, Kakarot is worse than you thought. Yeah, he's very much attack. So, like, attack sands, hydro damage cup, and then, like, a crit rate, crit damage circlet is typically the way to go with him. It's generally the best way of doing it. And, like I said, Emblem, because then he gets energy recharge scaling, which is cool. So, I would most certainly look into that. And our last 4-star is our boy here. And yeah, this is fine. Yeah, good ratio, good weapon. The set makes sense. I don't know if it's his best slot set at this point. People were surmising it was going to be, but I don't think it ended up working out that way. Because it's more normal and charge attack oriented, which he does do. You do that with him. But that's good on him. It's a good set. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this makes sense. This is fine. What is Heizo's signature set even? Like, artifact set? Doesn't really have one. I guess the closest thing to a signature set is 2-piece Viridescent and 2-piece attack percent. He's a weird one. He doesn't really have, like, a set that, like, he pops off with. Because his biggest damaging tool is his skill. But the sets that buff skill damage want you to be off-field, not on-field. So it's kind of like, huh. And most of the Animo sets, you either have a support set, which doesn't really make any sense for him, or you have a charged and normal attack set, which also doesn't make the most sense, but it makes more sense than the other one. Hey, Wabaway, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Kakarot, exactly. It's basically old Zhao. So, but yeah, I'd use this set on him. Honestly, like, this is the set I'd probably run on him right now. If you wanted a 4-piece set, because it does make sense. You could probably do some good stuff with this. And you got 999. Yeah, like, this is good. This is great. I think this is actually probably the best one I've seen so far. This is solid. I like this. I think it's the last 4-star. Great. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good, mate. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It makes sense, but it is, like, it's a weird one, because, like, he just doesn't have anything else. He doesn't really have much else that makes sense. So, as the kids say, it be what it be. It doesn't do much damage. Any tips? What kind of a team are you running him on? Tell me about his team. And how you play him. Yeah, that's like the first place I'd want to start is like, okay, what's your team looking like, and how do we make it better?
Let's see.
Tell me what you see.
Let's run. Locked on. Locked on.
The damage. Wow, that worked out perfectly, actually. We'll have to wait until he Hakuna Matata lists off the teams, and then I can try to surmise what's going on. Farazan, Hazo, Furina, and Benny.
My hair and feathers are gonna
Furina,
get soaked.
Benny. I always have a hard time
Time for
justifying
some cleaning
Furina,
removal.
Benny, because Benny almost runs into like a hard cap, I would say. Where, like, you basically run out of buff. Where you're not building enough. You just don't build any stacks anymore. Because you're not healing enough to counteract Furina's self-damage. So you're not even self-damaging yourself as much anymore, so... It works, but I don't love it. Strict, does Healer Shinsho with Maiden work with a Nilu team and swords only? Not really. Actually, probably no, because most of your characters have so much health at that point that his little dinky heal, even fully invested into it, is not going to do enough.
Let's get it on.
Farewell.
I'd still probably use him. And just, you know, try not to get hit, honestly. I just build him normally at that point, if I'm being real.
Locked on.
Because otherwise,
Not too far now. Go.
You're
You're free
you
now.
just don't have much to go with.
Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Locked on. Mozart.
Okay, Zhongli, Hazo, Raiden, Charlotte. Sincho, Yela, and Furina Cookie. Oh yes, Barbruh, well known for her mastery in and her mastery in swordsmanship. Sorry. Sorry, that made me laugh though. So Zhongli with Hazo is fine. Raiden and Charlotte are okay. Probably Charlotte over Raiden in that case. Noelle's not a details support. She's an S tier DPS. True. Not swords only. Who apply? Oh, he was. Sorry, Kakarot was responding to Ivy, who's doing swords only. Yeah, because you need to basically. Are you making sure that when you're like letting loose the punch, like the skill, that you're always max stacks? Like, you're always making sure you're max stacks when you rip the punch, right? Like, you deck them in the schnoz at max power every time. Yeah, you're a little late there, Foxy. Perhaps he was living in the past. Perhaps he's still living in the past. Don't mind me, just wandering around, looking for my meatball. But yeah, like Hazo's top end is not. Without C6, Hazo's top end is not as high as I'd like it to be. I got C6 Farazan, but I don't know how to use it, and she's not built yet. That'll make a big difference. If you get that Farazan fully online, that will actually make a pretty notable difference, because that's a huge amount of extra damage.
Tell me what you see.
Another test subject.
Mozart. Mozart.
Picked the wrong test
That was
subject.
huge.
Mozart.
Oh, what the hell? You, I'm sorry, you're going to Punch City.
Gloves off.
That guy had to get decked in the schnoz. Hey, Kakarot, what's up? Welcome back to the stream, I think. Yeah, you definitely gotta level her up, though. She needs that investment, the Farazan does. Because she needs all her passives and stuff. Hey, welcome back, Bricken. I completed an impossible task. Did you have a kitten sitting on your lap that you were petting, and then somehow managed to get up? Removing it from your lap? Because that's pretty impossible. Farazan for support, 2-piece emblem and 2-piece attack percent, I guess? Really, she just wants ER. That's really the only stat that really matters for her, for support. You just want to be getting your burst back. There's not really a lot else she needs to be doing. I said no to the kind old lady offering me something. Oh, you sick bastard. That's messed up, man. That's messed up, dude. I don't know. I think I'm upset with you, actually. I think I'm mad at you. Cancel Bricken on Twitter? Who's in? We canceling Bricken on Twitter, or what? I think we have to cancel Bricken Meyer on Twitter.
Go! You're free now!
Let's run.
Yeah, like, due to personal reasons, I think you're going to be passing away.
Open fire. Locked on.
Yeah, sorry, man. Due to personal reasons, you will be passing away. But yeah, so Farazan, as I was saying, though, Farazan is literally all about the ER. Like, ER weapon, like, you probably run Fav. If you run Favonius on her, make sure you bring some crit rate, so you can make sure you're getting your Favonius procs when you need them. And, yeah, other than that, it's pretty straightforward. You do your skill, you shoot them once in the... You basically activate your skill, you shoot them with a charge shot, and then you push your burst. 2-piece, ER artifact, ER weapon, done. Yeah, like I said, if you're running Favonius, make sure you have crit rate. That's really the only thing to be mindful of. Because Favonius needs crit rate to function. We have no mods, Dad. I think Springs doesn't pay his mods enough. I don't pay my mods at all. Bruh, I can't even pay myself, let alone my mods. I don't make money. I don't make actual money from doing this.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Open fire. Open fire. Locked
Open
on.
fire, more like open season. Oh, I should sleep now. Alright, have a good night, Ivy. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Rest well, and hopefully see you tomorrow. Oh, I'm sure. Ao's probably lurking. She's lurking in the background. She may even be napping right now, and if she is, she's still, like, ready to ban you from the shadows. I guarantee it. I mean, I can be a mod, but I'm not good enough to be a mod yet. No. I'm being very, mindful and picky with my mods lately, because of, circumstances. Not quite enough. Alright, if you want to get more Battle Pass levels, I guess we're doing, Trounce domains. We're doing boss fights. Who would be a silly boss fight to do with this team? Oh, I know. Chalade. I got R4, Fav, and Sack. I do Fav over Sack on her. She can do Sackbow, like, it's fine, but it's awkward. It's a little too awkward. C6 child versus
This
C6
opportunity
jewelry.
is quite hard to come by.
I think I'll do,
Amusement.
I'll do this team first.
Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
This is about to get
Guess
messy.
I should take you more seriously.
Hey, child, you ever want to get punched in the face? I think that is a no. Strix, you don't pay your mods, then I was trying too hard to get this job for no pay. I'm so lucky. I never once said I pay mods. You know, most mods don't get paid. I think some streamers are able to pay their mods.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
But there's some streamers that like it's basically a full-time job because their hours and the way they stream is so long.
Some you win, and some you lose.
Do you know that child watches over from the top? From top? He watches? Wait, what? I'm not sure I follow. Which I build first, C6 Farazan or C0 Sucrose? If you want to make your Hazo pop, do the Farazan. Otherwise, Sucrose. You know what? Let's do another boss fight, because I just realized I have the resin for it. Let's go fight something. And I don't know what I've done this week. Yeah, I don't think we've done any, actually. Let's do Kino real fast. There's 2 childs that appear in the weekly boss fight. Oh shit! So you're saying like if I were to like if I was able to, I'd be able to see a second child in the floor above? Because if that's the case, that's kind of funny. All right, let's see how this team deals with an actual hard boss.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Take me up! Is it my turn now? Locked on! Now that's more like it. Fire in the hole! Is it my turn now? With these rising flames! Look alive! Ha!
I have to say, let's
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
taking a lot of damage.
Have a taste of purgatory.
Actually, I'm doing charge shots, so this should like break her thing really easily. Actually, the fact that I'm just in the air seems to be messing with her pretty good.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use. Look at you.
Don't slip and fall.
Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals.
Be free.
Is it my turn now?
Where'd you go?
With these rising flames.
Ah, you can't hit me. Turns out being slightly airborne is enough to just...
The countdown has begun. Like a fly tangled in a web.
There we go. I don't think Chasca's actually able to trigger that. That's interesting. In the last phase, you can see a second child. Wild. Also, did you know that they changed how he holds his bow for this update? Yeah, I did hear about that. They fixed like his spinal bifida that he had going on. Because he had like spine problems or something.
All that remains.
Chasca's good for new players. I think so.
Not too far now.
I think that might actually be a fairly that's a fair statement. I think because he seems just really comfy.
Your punishment made manifest. Bullseye! Buckle up!
Hi, calm down. You might feel a little bit.
Come here, little pokey.
Farewell.
Let's ride. Open fire. Sundown is
Damn.
only the beginning.
That's pretty good, actually. You know, official. I tried physical damage build. I thought her fast attack speed is good, but it sucks. What should I do? Physical official is like okay, but it calls for a specific weapon. No, I disagree. If you really want to make physical official like a thing, you kind of need a specific weapon. Arlecchino is the only wiki boss I struggle with. I always end up with 2 dead characters when I fight her. She can be really rough. She's strong. She's very strong. If you really think about it, local legends are the equivalent of finding secret boss in an old game. Kinda, yeah. They definitely have that. Harp physical official. Yeah, if you do, you can do it with like just Skyward Harp. But if you really barring that, I mean, it's this thing. This is the thing that makes physical official actually work. It's the Mitternox Waltz. There's co-op in the event. Ooh. I got physical damage waltz, R5 compound, R1 Mitternox Waltz. Mitternox Waltz is the one. Like, if you're gonna do it, do Minonoct. A, it has a way cooler name. B, the drip. Look at this thing. And C, the synergy is, like, outrageous. Physical damage, normal attack bonus, skill bonus. Like, it does everything you want. I have that weapon. Let me do physical official real quick. It's not bad. It's actually not terrible. It's better than it's much better than you might think. More rocks. Oh, my crystal fly trap just finished. I thought it should be finishing today. I wish I had that bow for my fashion impact. Indeed. Hey, if they ever add like a transmog system where you could like change your appearance of your weapon and stuff, I would be so in for that. That'd be amazing. The fashion impact I would bring to the table would be like next level. If I remember correctly, Rust is better, but yeah, use Waltz, it's her signature. At R5 I think it competes. I think it's better at R5. Hold on, let me check. Because I have an R5 Rust lying around. Where's my R5 Rust? Yeah, 80% normal attack damage. Versus 40% normal attack damage, but also 40% skill damage. And the physical attack bonus, which is... It's a massive amount of physical bonus. Like, you could basically use that to fill in for another attack sands or an attack goblet or something, so... Honestly, yeah, Rust is probably higher damage, but I mean, like, God, look at this thing. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You gotta go with the drip. I like drip. I like drip. Letter of appeal. Ororon's request for help. Sprix, I know this is a bit out of the blue, but I've run into a tricky situation and really need your help. If you happen to have the time and the inclination, and don't mind stretching your legs for over a long journey, please pay me a visit at the Masters of the Night Wind. I'm sure things will take a turn for a better once you're here. Thank you. I'm counting on you. Alright, why don't we start this? Wuwa has weapon skins now. Wish Genshin would do something like that too. Hey, if it's coming into their competitor, I mean, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. Definitely. Oh, actually, since it's on my mind, actually, I'm gonna put something together. What team do I want to do? Take that apart. And then I want to do Shogun. Let me think about this for a second. Shogun. Shogun Diona would actually be Layla if I had the wherewithal. So Shogun Diona. Shinsho. I think he might actually be 90. I think he might be part of the 90 crew. No, he's 82.
Need my help as usual?
Yeah, I want to do something with him. I'm gonna borrow... He's gonna be taking on Eula's stuff, I think. Alright, and then... Do I have a better physical cup lying around? I think I might. Yeah. Oh. Actually, yeah, that one too. Crit rate's a little low, but double cryo helps sort that out, so it might be okay. And then for weapon, we'll go with this. Alright, catch you later, Freakification. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Telephysical official team. Rosaria, Bennett, and Rosaria. Bennett. And another cryo unit, maybe? Oh, I'm well off. Oh, I thought you said, well, I'm off. My bad, because I saw like what looked like a wave. My bad. I misread. My apologies. Do you know who's the second phase? Oh, it's Wooba. It's Wooba stuff. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with this a little bit. I don't know if we're gonna do it in the event stuff, but let's get this event rolling.
Oh, check it out! The graffiti on the wall is glowing! Masters of the Night Wind. And by the looks of it, Masters of Nightlife, too!
I've walked past that line of dialogue multiple times. It's Ron. Ronathan Simmons. Well, if Mora, my bad. No, that's my bad. I just misread. It's got both Remine and Chong units C6. Don't have either of them built. Yeah, they're both kind of niche. I got the C6 Remine now, so we're gonna maybe. Oh, actually, hold on. It increases his crit rate too, doesn't it? No, it increases crit damage. Though his crit rate is higher based on pressurized. Well, yeah, you know what? It'll be fine.
Once the Traveler shows up, everything will get better.
Everything will get better, chat. Once I show up. Because I thought my physical official sucks, so they're also not good. Physical is in a rough spot. Physical's not the best, honestly. Like, it's weaker than a lot of other stuff, but it's not terrible. Like, you can make it work. Oh yeah, Mika. That would be probably the missing element for that last slot, would be Mika. If you have Mika there, Hakuna Matata.
Hey, Ororon, over here!
Hello, Ron.
Oh, hey there, Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, Ron.
So you were looking for us? We came as soon as we heard.
Yeah, what's this event all about, I wonder?
You did. That makes me feel warm and fuzzy. Is this what happiness feels like?
Stop being weird.
The heck? Where is this coming from?
Yeah.
You are truly the best friends I could ask for. If my vegetables met you, I'm sure they'd grow all the more lush for it.
Okay.
What makes you say that?
Yeah, I'm with Paimon on this one. What are you talking about? They voiced the event, not Nahida's. Well, yeah, probably because Nahida's event, the strike was still going on, and with now they've come up with a solution. Zero Mika. That's unfortunate. Well, keep your eyes open for Mika. If you really want to do that build, yeah, Mika's a good play for it.
Well, it's a compliment. I heard that complimenting people makes them happy. Did it work? Are you happy?
Very much so, but what about you? You don't look too happy.
It's that obvious, huh? Well, you're right. I feel like an aphid who can't find a flower. Granny is standing in my way.
What's up with Seat Lolly?
Yes, Granny's a genius, as you know. Geniuses often stand in the way of others, leading them to despair. And on
I don't
top
know if
of
that's
that,
true, but okay.
I'm her grandson, which means I get a double dose of despair.
Double despair. Or maybe they voiced it before the strike? No, this is too late in. This one would not have gotten that kind of priority, I'm pretty sure. So this is most certainly the result of the voice actors that have moved to that new studio being able to work again. That's what I'm thinking.
If that sounds serious, it's because it is. So please, help me deal with her.
You want me to kill her?
Oh, what happened exactly? You make it sound so dramatic.
You very much do. What's going on here? Are you hiring a
I had
hit?
to get you involved. Most people can't deal with Granny, and
And you think I can?
of course you can. You were the first person I thought of, Gramps.
Yeah, that's right. I'm Gramps.
Gramps is
I
what I
feel
called you
personally
when we
attacked.
first met. And I know I got told off for it, but please let me off for calling you that one more time.
Is Sayu, Kirara, Lynette, Noelle, Kachina, Barbara, Gaming worth building? Sayu can be. She's okay. Kirora is worth building. She's quite good. Well, that's okay. If you have Sucrose, Sucrose is just better in, like, every means. Noelle, I'm a huge Noelle fan, but I will say that she's really only worth the investment at C6. But once you're at C6, she's hella worth it. Barbruh can be worth it. Barbruh is solid. Barbruh's a good, like, driver slash healer. Like, she's just good. And Gaming is very good. Gaming is super good. Very worth it. 185 wishes, 68 pity. Hopefully I don't waste too much on Nuvi. Fingers crossed. I don't mind dealing with Seat Lolly. Speak for yourself, buddy. You can't stop calling us Gramps. Or Granny, if you're playing Lumine. You don't know if Kachina is voiced in the Archon Quest 3 and 4? Yes. No, not in 3 and 4. She's voiced in 5. She's voiced in the interlude, the most recent one. She's not voiced in 3 and 4, though.
It feels like there's something unique about you. Even Granny Seatlali treats you like you're someone special. And everything that's happened since we met suggests it's true.
I guess it's because I'm also, because of the lore, I'm Olge. Yeah, Noelle can be worth it, but like I said, C6 is where she's really good. Gaming is good out of the box, but he gets infinitely better at C6 too, but I think he's better at being good out of the box than Noelle is. And Barbruh's just solid. Barbruh's a safe pick. Barbruh is heavily underrated by most of the player base.
If I had a woven scroll that listed the 40 people who can deal with Granny Seatlali, your name would be at the top of that list.
Yeah, what Foxy said. Also, 40 people, huh?
Wait, so who are these other 39?
Yeah, that's my question.
Also the Traveler. The rest of the list is just the Traveler 39 more times.
Well, anything for my favorite grandson.
Oh, great. So, you're gonna help me, right, Gramps? I can't stress how important this is.
I love this. It's a good list.
Although it looks like I'm just hanging around with nothing to do, inside, I'm distraught about the path ahead. Granny Seatlali is blocking my way and I can't get past.
Okay, well, what is
now
going
that
on?
you're here, I can start moving again, before time runs out.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
You know how much Granny loves to drink, nap, and read light novels, right?
Those first two I know, yes.
If you offer her what she wants, I'm sure you can lure her away.
What are you trying to do?
You mean use those things as bait to distract her so she won't notice what you're up to?
What is he up to?
That's right. Don't worry, I won't make you do all the work. I've planned it all out, including what you need to say. All you need to do is walk up to her and
Hey,
tell
Dimitri,
her
what's
this.
up, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. How you doing?
Dear Granny, I have the latest volume of Mirage Warriors here, along with the special edition spin-off of the case files of Miss Orith. Want to read them together? She'll pretend not to be interested for a few seconds, then think of an excuse to say yes. As long as you're the one doing the fishing, she'll definitely take the bait.
You really think I have that effect on her?
He's just trying to butter you up. Even Paimon can tell. He's just saying whatever it takes to persuade you.
What is he trying to do?
No, I mean it. Granny might not say it out loud, but I can tell she has a soft spot for the Traveler.
If you say so. Paimon's still not convinced, but if all we have to do is say a few words to Seatlali, it's hardly putting us out.
I
It's
guess.
as easy as watering vegetables, and if my vegetables were here, they'd... Sorry, there's no time for vegetable talk.
Okay, the last time you were sneaking around, you were like, you know, plotting the demise of the nation, so like...
Just trust me. Let me take you to her. With you here, everything will be better.
Can you wear your hood properly, please? It really upsets me. Okay. So this is an event, right? Okay, how long is this? Is there more to this? I guess I don't have it all until I do the quest, but, okay, oh, where, oh, she's like way out of town. What are we doing? What is he trying to do? I'm so confused. Hold X to dash. Only one quest for today. I assumed as much.
What's the
It's Granny. She's gone.
Oh?
She was standing there at the cave entrance to stop me from going in. Standing right in my way.
Why?
Oh, you meant literally standing in your way. This whole time, Paimon thought you were being metaphorical.
Honestly, same.
Granny says it's tacky when light novels use contrived metaphors. I don't want to be tacky.
No, of course not.
Wait, but aren't you comparing yourself to a light novel? Isn't that kind of contrived?
What? Oh, darn it.
What? Oh no, what have I done? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, the path has been cleared.
Yeah, see, Lolly probably figured there was no point standing in your way anymore. Ororon, whatever it is you so desperately need to do, you're now free to do it.
I don't think it'll be that simple.
Uh-huh.
Granny wouldn't release me from her grasp so easily.
Wrong word. Wrong context. It has to be the right context. You know how it is, Foxy. Nice try, though. They meant novel as in a book, not novel as in, like, novelty. Nice try, though.
She might have laid a trap for me, or maybe when I get inside, I'll get caught by one of her surveillance spells.
Why she want to stop you?
Yeah, let alone lay a trap for you. Unless
I have a thing above my head.
you haven't been up to no good again, have you?
I just want to rescue someone, and Granny won't let me.
Rescue someone? Oh no, what happened?
What's going on? I have a question, which you guys didn't notice yet. Oh, I didn't know. What's the question? What is the question?
Could I ask you to go inside and take a look at him? I think he should be safe for now, but he'll be at greater and greater risk as time goes by.
Okay.
But then, what are you going to do?
I'll have to wait outside, or I might fall into one of Granny's traps.
You mean you want us to fall into her traps instead?
Naturally.
No, you'll be fine. Granny's traps will recognize it's the Traveler, so they'll leave you alone.
Really? Is that a thing?
Sure it is. I mean, I've told my aphids all about your heroic deeds, so I assume Granny's told her traps too.
You can't just assume
What a weird what is... Ron, you're weird.
Either way, I'm counting on you, Gramps.
Well, sounds like someone's life is at stake, so we should probably head in and check things out.
What? Chat, that is not what she said.
Well, sounds like someone's life is at stake, so we should probably head in and check things out.
That is not what she said. I wanted to see you're the best script. Wait, huh? That's the wrong line. You're the best script. Whomst the hell are you? We're doing a quest. This is not a good time. That is not what she said. That's not even close. What? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Ororon's line. What the hell? Question. This is 6th Element World, Pyro. How is the version is 5.x series, not 6. Series? Because Animo and Geo came out at the same time.
You're the best, Gramps. Please, can you go inside and take a look?
Weird! Okay, yeah, they screwed up on that one. But anyway, yeah, Hakuna Matata, Animo and Geo came out in the same patch. They were both out in 1.0.
Guess we just keep following this path? Ororon seemed pretty confident that Lolly's traps won't harm us. But still, it can't hurt to be careful.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just jump off. So someone here needs to be rescued for some reason?
We made it in without a hitch. Maybe St. Lolly's traps can recognize us after all.
Maybe.
Wait, look! There's someone there!
And apparently they need rescuing?
Hi!
They look fine.
Are you okay? Can you hear us?
He's not responding.
Is he asleep? Or sick? Do you think this is the guy Ororon was talking about?
I mean, he's the only one in here.
Also, what the heck's been going on here? Lots of strange and mysterious stuff around.
Looks like a ritual.
Could could be. Let's get Ororon in here. He'll know what this is all about.
Oh, there's Seat Lolly.
Sorry, Granny.
All grown up now, are we?
I'm truly sorry.
Now that you're
Uh-oh.
one of the 6 heroes, you think you can do as you please, do you? Well, explain yourself, you dummy. How exactly were you thinking of helping that spirit duffer?
Ororon! And, hey, Seat Lolly.
Are we in trouble?
Huh? Huh? When did you guys... Oh, drat. I wasn't expecting them. And now the Traveler probably caught me yelling at Ororon. Oh, this is not a good look for me.
How is this... Okay, why are you concerned about this now? You literally punched the shit out of him in front of us. This really seems like small potatoes in the basket at this point.
Hello there, you two. We were just,
What the hell is she doing?
Ororon and I were... We
Doing
were...
some dance moves.
Play acting.
Yeah?
You know, acting out some scenes from a light novel, quoting the lines. I didn't actually mean what I was saying. Right, Ororon?
Huh? Yes, that's right. I owe you an apology too, Traveler. I asked you for help, but I forgot to watch my back and Granny caught me. And now we're play acting.
Oh, play acting, huh? Can I join in?
Traveler, come on. Now's not the time for games.
This is the best time for games, Paimon. Don't even give me that.
So what are you two up to exactly? Did something happen to this poor guy?
Yeah. Leela's his name.
Leela.
He got into some trouble during a clairvoyance session.
What's that?
It's a kind of spell that lets your spirit leave your body, so you can access secret knowledge.
That's bad.
You know what a medium is, right?
Yeah.
You've probably come across them in novels. Anyway, it's similar to that.
So you send your soul out of your body to go find forbidden knowledge. You can't do that. I chose that option too, because it's like, oh, I'm calling you on this bullshit. Come on.
Leela's problem is his spirit has gotten lost and can't find its way back to his body.
Okay, so what's the problem exactly?
So in other words, his body's here, but his soul's gone?
I guess you could say the... Oh, what's the saying for that? The lights are on, but no one's home? Something like that?
Well, technically the soul and the spirit aren't quite the same thing, but yes, in a nutshell, that's basically it.
Oh, good. So now we're gonna have to differentiate those two things.
I just
Awesome.
wanted to help bring Leela's spirit back.
Okay, then what's the problem?
And I wouldn't have stopped him if it was anyone else. But the issue is, Mr. Leela here is what we call a spirit duffer.
What's that? Is that someone who like huffs spirits at like a drug? Is this like a spirit drug dealer or something?
What's a spirit duffer?
Someone with no spiritual sensitivity whatsoever. Spirit duffers can't sense or control spirits, much less use spells on them.
Oh.
Now, there are
They're a
certain
normie.
methods that can force even spirit duffers into a clairvoyant state. But, well, I mean, look what happened to Mr. Leela.
So basically he's a normie. A muggle, if you will.
The spells of the Masters of the Nightwind are all based on dealing with spirits. And so are all our problem-solving methods. So for spirit duffers, even our healing methods don't work on them.
Oh, that's not good.
So, if they get into trouble trying to use a spell, there's basically nothing we can do.
Oh.
Yes, there is. As long as the soul is involved, I should be able to help.
You hear that? No prizes for guessing what Ororon's bright idea was.
Remove soul, chase after his soul.
Oh, because of your special constitution, right? But isn't it kind of risky?
Hey, Brenny Bonfire, welcome to the stream. How's life treating you today?
I'll be
How's
fine.
business?
Granny's just worrying too much. I'm feeling fine now, so I should be able to do it safely. Besides, it's probably our only hope of bringing Leela back.
I guess.
Don't kid
Oh, jeez.
yourself. What happens if it's not as safe as you're hoping, We both know you'll risk it all to try and rescue him anyway. Honestly, you're such an idiot sometimes.
I very much like giant on fire Seat Lolly. I enjoy this. Wrong novel again, Foxy. Nice try, though.
This is a tricky one. It's true that Ororon could be self-sacrificing to a fault, but it's also true that Sweet Lolly tends to worry too much.
I'm with Ororon. Sweet Lolly's the one being an idiot. I don't think I should call Sweet Lolly an idiot. Hey, so I bet you got a plan, huh, Sweet Lolly?
You're darn right Granny Eatsley's got a plan. Why else do you think I'd be here?
Huh? You do?
Wait,
what I said.
really? You actually know a way to save him?
Yeah, the only way to save him, you have to kill his real body, and then his soul will come back to go see what's going on.
Yes. I mean, it's a crude solution. But that's beside the point. The point being, don't interfere when Granny's already got things under control.
That should have
Anyway,
rhymed.
Traveler, I was actually going to ask for your help on this.
Oh, convenient.
My plan will take quite a lot of work, and it's a little too much for one person.
I mean, sure, I'm happy to help, but why don't you just ask Ron?
Oh, great! Well, it's a good thing Ororon brought us here then.
Sure, how do we help?
I intend to use a two-pronged approach. The first is the crude method. Basically, it's looking for a needle in a haystack.
Jump into the soul realm and just be all like, Yo, Leela, where you at, dog?
See the thing I've drawn around Leela's body? That's a gateway to the Night Kingdom.
Oh, you can just draw those, huh?
Once the gateway is activated, all roaming spirits in the area will be drawn to it. If we're lucky, we'll find the one that belongs to Leela.
I'm assuming there's gonna be a lot of angry souls in there that want a piece of me.
I'll lend you some of my power like last time, so you can use my clairvoyance. It only works if you use this projection sensor first, though. So don't forget that step.
Okay.
Don't worry, this time nothing can go wrong.
Of course
You'll
not. Nothing ever
just
goes
feel
wrong.
like you're in the Night Kingdom, and you'll see a lot of roaming spirits around you. All you need to do is gather them up.
Okay.
You can leave Ororon to sift through them and find Leela. Since he wants to help so bad, he can take the hardest job.
I don't see why you didn't just ask him to work with you on this in the first place, but okay. Alright, what's the other approach?
Draw him back, using what I know about the instincts of spirits. As we all know, clairvoyance is usually conducted with the goal of unraveling mysteries.
Solving secrets and all that, gotcha.
If we can find out what mystery Leela wanted to learn the truth of, we can use that to draw his lost spirit back here.
Do they mean Layla? No, they mean Leela. They said it multiple times, Foxy. You pay attention, Foxy. God. Unbelievable.
I'll do some clairvoyance of my own, and channel it through Leela's body. That should give me some idea of what he was thinking.
So we're just gonna be all like, ooh, look at the knowledge.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets it now. The first approach is like fishing with a net, and the second is like fishing with bait. Just like how Ororon wanted us to lure you away with the promise of light novels.
Your point would have been just as clear without the example, Paimon.
No, I think the example was necessary.
What? Don't think I won't revisit this later.
But Granny, it's amazing that you can use a person as a clairvoyance medium. I always thought you had to use inanimate objects.
Oh boy, he's just like, ah, you're the best.
You can't flatter your way out of this one. But you're not wrong. A person without a spirit is just a physical shell, which, for our purposes, makes them an inanimate object.
I don't like that.
Traveler, just over there is my spirit loom, which will record
Okay.
the fragments I see during clairvoyance. Once I begin, please arrange them on a woven scroll for me.
Sure, I think I know how to
Let
do
me know
that.
when you're ready. We should get to work.
Okay, use the thing to weave a scroll. Okay, I guess I have to talk to her. Okay.
Are you ready? Don't worry, the spirit loom is very easy to use.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
I know this is your first time working with it, but I have a feeling you'll do great.
Sure. I got a feeling. Oh, it's this one. Oh, gotcha. Okay, we have to make pictures. We have to make pretty pictures. Okay, place the fragments in the area, specific order and position, relative positions to the layers, overlapping, blocking methods, blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay, so we need to go ahead and we're making... Okay. that looks right. We'll work on the layers after. Oh. Oh, I gotta move everything down now. Okay. So far, so good. Hey! I did it. Oh, that was easy. I got this, don't worry.
Oh, the woven scroll is ready. This looks like a person. Who is it?
So basically, do those 2 activities, plus the sword will be yours. Oh, it's just that easy, huh? I sense a disturbance. What creature has invaded my room? Who are you? Is it Zumi? Oh yeah, that's Zumi. It's so funny. I can tell it's Zumi just by like touching her fur, because her fur is so soft compared to Casper. So as soon as she like enters the room, it's like, oh, yep, that's Zumi. I respect that other people like Sea Lolly, but man, I find the angry tsundere cliche so exhausting. Honestly, kinda same. Kinda same. But I think the reason I don't mind it as much with her is because the relationship is different. This is not like girl pretending not to like a boy she likes. This is like a grandmother being like, I love my grandchild and I care about him to death, but I'm not afraid to punch him in the ribs, you know? So, like, it's different enough where I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. You know what I mean, Wabaway?
Huh?
Man with a bow.
It's Sanhaj Campore.
Campore.
Huh? You mean that Sanhaj? Ororon's ancient name hero guy?
Yeah, ancient name hero guy.
That's right. He was not only one of the 6 heroes, but also a legendary border master of our tribe. 500 years on, and the remains of his spirit is still so strong.
Cool.
Border Master is an honorable title, by the way. It's only given to powerful figures like Granny Seatlali.
Is she a border master?
No, not like me. The most powerful border masters can expand the borders of the Night Kingdom and temporarily manifest part of it in the real world.
Oh shit. Mark my words. Vengeance will be mine. Sorry, vengeance. That's one letter away from mark my words. Vegans will be mine.
I'm no amateur with border spells, but Sanhaj is in a league of his own. They say his border
I wish they gave those
mastery
heroes
was what
more
turned
unique
the
models,
tide in the
but
battle
I
of
get
the
why they
Ner
didn't.
Javari 500
But
years ago.
would have been cool if they did.
Legend has it that Sanhaj summoned a miniature Night Kingdom and exploded it to defeat the encroaching Dark Calamity.
That sounds OP.
Whoa, he must have been really strong.
Kind of OP, actually.
Of course, it came at a great price. As far as I understand, both Sanhaj and Tainoch, the leader of the tribal coalition forces, gave their lives to activate this spell.
Oh. Oh, why vegans? Oh, because you spelt vengeance wrong. And you spelt it very close to, like, change the E to an A and remove the N and you have vegans. I've removed myself from my ancient tomb. Hey, welcome to the waking world. I get it, but, like, who the F beats their grandchildren? I just like how Genshin tries to make jokes out of what is essentially abuse. I know it's a silly video game, but still. No, I understand that. I get it. I can respect that. You know, someone comes to me and says, like I don't like this because it reminds me of that. Like, you know, like a real life, reality or like a part of their life. Yeah, totally. No. Like, I get it. And they definitely do play it for laughs. And, like, even even at the time, I found it funny, but, you know. I get it, though. I totally get it. And, you know, you gotta figure, that's a long anime trope. Long-running anime trope, so I feel like, maybe for me, and maybe for even, like, the general audience, it's almost like a desensitization thing. Where, like, if you see it in real life, you're like, no, that's bad. You don't do that. Like, you're not desensitized to the real thing, thankfully. Where, like, you look at something and you're like, no, that's clearly very bad. But when you see it in the anime, you're like, oh, that's the anime thing. It's different. But I guess, you know, you gotta be careful with that, right? Because there are many people who can't make that separation. Why is 69 nice, scared of 70? Because 71. Okay. Vengeance. Nope. You're getting further away from vengeance. Hold on, I'll give you the proper spelling of vengeance. Alexa, spell vengeance.
Vengeance is spelled V-E-N-G-E-A-N-C-E.
There you go. Why companies fear people with whistles? Is this supposed to be a joke, or, like, is that a legitimate question? Because I don't know.
I don't know what Leela was thinking. Even I'd think twice before seeking out Sanhaj Kampore during clairvoyance. So what sort of spirit duffer in their right mind would... I guess folly is the greater part of bravery.
And discretion is the better part of valor.
I'm starting to feel like something else is at play here. I think I'll pay a visit to his house and see if I can find any clues.
What about the other approach? Shall we, keep up while you're gone?
Yep, you can keep gathering the roaming spirits. That won't be affected. Hopefully you do find Leela that way, because it'll save us an awful lot of trouble. But before that, it looks like we now have another problem on our hands. Connecting with the spirit of Sanhaj Kampore has caused quite a stir. I think we may have just spooked all the monsters in the area.
Oh, oops.
Traveler, if you've got some time, could you go and get them to pipe down a bit? We don't want them to start attacking innocent bystanders.
Basically, like, yeah, we just, like... Alright, so we basically just, like, activated the spirit of a being that literally dropped another dimension on them. Literally summoned another dimension and threw it at them. Yeah, they're not happy about it. They're like, that no bad.
It's fine.
I get
can
it.
handle that.
Oh no, you're staying right here, mister. The Traveler has enough to do already without coming to your rescue.
Damn.
Alright then. Sorry, Traveler. Over to you, I guess.
Hey, you didn't call me Gramps that time. No problem, piece of cake.
Yeah, don't
This is what I'm good at.
The most important thing right now is getting Leela's spirit back.
I responded to you already, Sander. You didn't give me any follow-up.
Alright, I'm heading out. See you guys later.
Alright, bye. Yeah, it's V-E-N-G-E-A-N-C-E. That's vengeance. The migraine has turned into a headache. I am resigned to my fate. Can you see it? No. I'll check, maybe it's the... Oh, because they are whistleblowers. So yes, it was meant to be a funny. Meh. Meh. So... Oh. Wait, hold on. Are they going to give me all the materials to upgrade the weapon? No way, right? Okay, so you have a couple of challenges. Evil Banisher. Okay, let's go banish some evil. Okay, Evil Banisher challenges. Complete all banishing right objectives, reward, banishing or banishing. Banishing. It's a good team. Banishing. Okay, you know what? I grabbed Shogun for energy recharge, but I just thought, you know what? Why don't we try Ron Simmons in this setup? I mean, he doesn't... Well, Cinder City doesn't actually do that much for... You know what? Let's try it. It may not be ideal, but let's try it.
Where to?
Let's try something a little different, right? Might feel right at home. Boeing would not like my joke, but do you not like it? Are you Boeing? I'm certainly not Boeing. You think I can afford my own assassins? No way, man. Oh, I have to make my own team comp here. Alright. Trigger 5 swirl reactions. And trigger an 8 soul burst. Oh, it wants me to do... Okay. It's specific requirements. Okay. That's fine. Let's go ahead and just do the team I have been running, which is Dia, her, little Siegweenie, Ron Simmons and her. Seems good. Even though Ororon was told, yeah, you can't go help him, you're busy now, and then Ororon's with me. Oops. Okay, so just trigger swirls.
Show me your moves. Get it on.
Let's do.
Be free. Go. You're free now.
Take me up.
Take me up.
Bullseye.
Well. Here
Bullseye.
comes another.
Bullseye. Knock him down.
Swirl reaction triggered by active character.
Come on.
Really less swirls than I thought I would.
Time to say hello.
I gotta say though, Ron's damage is actually really good so far.
Show me your move. Bullseye.
Now I just run around and let the auto kill happen. Auto kill engage. I cast auto kill. Ow.
Let's get it on.
Okay, so I now understand everything. So you have two effects, you activate both of them, and then you do a bajillion damage.
Come on. Show me your courage. Show me your courage.
Hold on to
Show me
your hats.
double face.
Let's do.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Let's ride. Locked on.
I actually don't know what my requirements were. I really wasn't paying attention to it. What are my expectations?
Fire in the hole. Look alive. Hi.
What are my limits and goals? Like, what am I trying to do here?
Tell me what you see.
Show me your courage.
Take me up.
Show me your courage.
Open fire.
She ain't swirling. Nah, she's swirling. That's not... I'm RNG. I was running into some RNG lack of
Knock 'em
swirls,
down.
but that's fine.
What?
Not bad. Jessica can't swirl because she only gets 2 anima bullets. Looks like I was swirling just fine. Ah, I was a little bit short of 4K. Damn. Was a little bit shy. I'll try that again. I mean, I could have gone with like just like a Wandeezy or something for easy bake swirls,
Show
but
me your
I think this should be okay.
Content.
Not too far now. Go. You're free. Well.
Open fire. Bullseye.
Yeah, see, like that time I got a bunch of swirls.
Again.
Last time I think I was just either unlucky or just not getting good timing or not. I think I was just... I could have done that better, is what I'm trying to say. Like, look at that time. I got it so fast that time. Yeah, that was just bad luck, I think.
Let's get it on.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Let's run.
Come on. Show me your
Open
courage.
fire.
Yeah, this time, not even close. Like, I got it so clean that time. I will catch up on the chat in a second. I kind of wanted to see if I can kind of a high score I can pull up here.
Be free. Time to say hello.
Take me up.
Yeah, it's basically just boiling down to like if I get an element on them before the bullet.
Well.
Look alive.
Here comes another.
Content.
Farewell.
Let's fly. Bullseye. Bullseye. Locked on.
Damn, I was hoping for 6K. Almost got 6K. Not bad. Chasca only doesn't swirl if the first two hits remove each other, and there's nothing to swirl. Yeah. Quick question. How much ER does Nuvi need? Nuvi, Furina, Kazuha, and Dia. Not too much. 140 probably. 150 tops. When I saw level 90s enemies, and I used my Nuvi team because I am fighting level 90 enemies right now, fair. Alright, and we will take our rewards to the bank. And then, I'm assuming there's like another challenge one we can do? Can you try my Coco, Ororon, Kazuha, and Official team? In that same challenge? Perhaps later? Perhaps another time. I don't want to jump back in there and do it again, if I'm being honest. Oh. Okay. So... okay, so that's going to go there. And then... that goes there. And we'll get his face, which goes there. We can get his hair, which goes there. And then we just gotta make his, like, neckerchief thing. Easy. These are fairly easy puzzles, actually. I have 100 ER on him. Oops. Depends on weapon and number of fabs. No fabs. 6 prototype amber. You need number 140. Like it really just does depend. There's a few other factors. She makes a Wobbleway makes a very good point. Pull them layers. Apparently I have a good eye for that shit, so it doesn't really. I guess because I've had to do a lot of work in with layers in Photoshop, so I'm actually kind of used to that. When you unlock the Arlecchino boss fight, it's locked behind the Arlecchino story quest. What if Furina and Kazuha are on Fav and Nuvi's on Lost Prayer? Yeah, 110 to 120, that range. Somewhere in between there is fine. During the Search for Lost Spirits challenge, scattered around the spirits, you and your character, and drive the roaming spirits away. Oh, it's this one. Oh, this is the returning quest. I remember this. Yeah, okay. I remember this. Okay. You have to... This is the soccer minigame thing. I remember this. Is Kachina a good filler spot for Farazan, Dia, Emily? Yeah. No, definitely. 100% true. Are we just trying to get scores, or do we have, like... I'm not sure. I should have paid more attention. Oh, it's a team effort. Okay. Hey. Like, we're a team here, right? So we're actually trying to work together, I'm pretty sure. This is a weird mini-game. This is different than the other one, because the other one was more competitive. So, like, I don't, this is weird.
Does Dia travel faster while her skill is on?
No. She travels faster in the daytime. Ooh. Arlecado, let me fucking... I swore, I'm sorry. Let me do this! Well, there goes my one F-bomb for the stream. I hope I don't need it for anything else. Arlecado, you fool!
Where were the questions so wrong? Probably.
Hungry hippos.
A little bit, but you're on the same team. Wait, what question did I read wrong? Okay. Oh, just trigger Fav. Oh, I did read that wrong. Yeah, of course.
Of course her skill triggers Fav. Should. I'm pretty sure it works off field. Actually, wait, does it? I've never really used it. I never really thought about it.
Pretty sure it does.
No, it doesn't. Damn. Never mind then. Makes sense. I was going to say, like, I never really thought about it, because you always trigger it on field anyway. Because you activate your skill, it does a burst of damage, and then you get the Fav proc. So, like, you'd never really notice even if it didn't. Even if it did, you'd probably never notice it. Yeah, even Zhongling, because because typically you throw down your bear, you throw down Goba breathes fire, you start doing the burst, and then the burst hits them, or Goba breathes on them, and triggers the Fav and then you switch. So, 9 times out of 10, you've triggered it before you even swap off, before you even think about swapping off. Oh, I never actually really thought about it. It's one of those weird things with, there's a few weapons like that have that wording on it, where it doesn't mention that it's off-field, but, like, sometimes it might work off-field. But yeah, if it doesn't say... I say if it doesn't say it works off-field, just assume it doesn't. I never really thought about it. That's the funny thing. It's not that I didn't... Like, I didn't know it, but I never really thought about it. Huh. Oh, my bad. My bad for almost giving misinformation. What's this in my inventory? What is in my inventory? What is this? Oh, it's these things. Ooh, I got a spirit loom. And a thing. Cool. Let's go claim our rewards. Sword! I got a sword. And let's go claim the rest of these, shall we? Complete gathering spirits. Oh, okay, so that's just playing the mini game and then collecting points. Alright, we'll have to do that a whole bunch of times. Strix, I can't get to co-op. It says I need to finish this quest, like the event, but I haven't finished it. But I have finished it. Are you perhaps on a quest that's just blocking co-op right now? That's a possibility of what's going on. Look at the top left corner of your screen. There should be an icon for like the online co-op icon that they use. I just double check and make sure that that doesn't have like a cross through it. It's in between the question mark and the elemental sight icon. So you might be just on a quest that's blocking co-op. More levels, more money, more problems. Yeah, I would also restart. Probably hey, look, if I've learned anything from IT is that, like, 90% of the time the answer is just turning it off and back on again. Alright, let's look at this beastly sword. This is a cool sword. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? First and foremost, this thing looks slick AF. Look at this thing. It's so nice. Weirdly match it... Huh. Why does this match Shincho so well? Hold the phone. Why does this match Shincho so good? This isn't even good on Shincho. What the hell? Yo, is this just me or is this really drippy on Shincho? You think Pyro Traveler can use that sword? Oh, we haven't had an on-field Traveler ever, really? Like proper DPS normal attacking on-field Traveler. Like, we've had Hydro Traveler, which is, you know, all skill damage. So, if it's like that, no. But if we get, like, an infusion-based Traveler, maybe? Alright, let me check these things from Sander. I'll see what I can help him with. Ooh, I'll have to check that out later. Yeah, Sander, you're on a quest that's blocking co-op. C6 Benny Traveler? Maybe? Maybe. Yeah, I can tell right now, Sander, if you look at the online icon on the top, you have a quest that is locking... Something in the game right now is locking you out of co-op. Beat the clock 24 hours. Check your quest log for the quest Beat the Clock 24 hours. That's what you're looking for. It's going to probably be in your quest log. That's what's causing the problem. It says in the screenshot. The following quest needs to be completed before entering another player's world. Beat the clock 24 hours. It says in the screenshot. Just find that quest. Just thumb through your quest log and find it. Okay. 16% crit rate, and at R5, this is going to be 16% crit rate for normal and charged attacks, and 40% normal and charged attack damage. And as well as its own, like, attack. Is this just better than the Black Sword? Hold on, is this better Black Sword? No way. 27 crit rate. As opposed to 16, but you get more attack. Chat, did they just power creep Black Sword? Hold on, this is really good. JK, don't ban me. I agree with you. Actually, Kakura, I fully agree with you, actually. Why would I ban you? How dare you say something so controversial yet so brave? This is my new sword for my gene. Like, for a on-field gene? Like a driver gene? Physical, maybe even physical gene? Maybe. Okay, I want to use this thing. It requires a shield, though. That's the one tricksy part, is that you definitely need a shield for it. Now, there's like 1.5 million options for that, in between characters that can generate their own shield, in addition to just having a shield, right? Like, they can just... Or you just have a shield in the team. Like, Ayato can just run Toma, for example. Assuming 100% shield uptime. I mean, with Zhongli, that's not hard, right? Yeah, if you're running that with like John Lee, that's not particularly difficult, right? Let's thumb through some characters. Hold on, let's find some characters. I want the sword characters. So Shincho doesn't make a lot of sense. DPS Bennett does. DPS Bennett makes a lot of sense, actually. C6, DPS Bennett. Plausible. This doesn't make a lot of sense. That almost makes sense for C6, but not really. These two make about the same amount of sense. It's like a driver physical build for both of them. It's kind of cute. Only if you had C6, and even then that's overkill. Definitely not Nilu. Definitely not Hume. Definitely not Albedo. Currently not Traveler. Ayaka, maybe. Yeah, even if his shield wears off, doesn't the Crystallize act as a shield? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, new sword. It's substats attack, actually. So it's attack percent sword, and then it gives normal and charge damage, as well as normal and charge crit rate. Udo Budos. And Squid, welcome to the stream. How's it going, guys? Kaya and Ayaka would be great. Not sure about... Maybe Kaya. Physical Kaya? Or even Cryo Kaya with Chong Yun? Maybe?
Is Shinjo's burst count as a shield? No. It is, it's simply a auxiliary effect. Unfortunately, no. Ooh, Kaching would actually be a pretty legitimate... This would be pretty legitimate on Kaching. This is a very legit Kaching weapon, and it probably looks pretty slick on her. Ayato? Yeah, probably pretty good on Ayato. I can see this working well on him. A C6 Lynette, maybe as well, would actually be quite good. Aggravite Kaching with Zhongdong. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, so either, and then we could do physical or cryo Kaya by using Chongyun. So Chongyun cryo Kaya could be really interesting. That's why I put it on Kaching. It makes a lot of sense for Kaching. Yeah, like we were trying DPS Lynette a while back, and it was pretty underwhelming. But maybe with a really good synergistic weapon, it might make a lot of sense. It might be the play. And I mean, the question is it drippy? It's not bad. Not perfect, but it's not bad. Now, this thing would definitely drips on Kaching. There's no way this doesn't look slick as hell on her. Right? Like, you throw this on Kaching and you're like, yup. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, that's so good. Kaching with Dendro Cat Girl. Hold up, Kiwawa? Kiwawa? Kiwawa. What do you mean by that? We love Fashion Impact, that's true. It really fits on her. I like that. Maybe we explore this thing. Yo, do we do like a whole like video reviewing a weapon? Do we ever do that? Kirara. Kiwawa. Yeah, you're cute. No, I haven't. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to do that. Open the menu. Open the menu. Show me the sword character. She's right here. Sorry, when you said Kiwawa, I was thinking of something else. Yeah, when I first heard Kiwawa, I was thinking something very different. But, no, I got her. You just couldn't recognize her because of her stylish hat. Oh, yeah, my face is blocking her and Layla. My bad. My bad. My apologies. So, I don't think this sword works great on her because she's not normal attacking enough. Now, granted, if there's ever a character that has an effect that gives Dendro infusion, I think we have a different conversation on our hands. I think that changes things. And then Layla, kind of the same thing. You can do physical, I guess. She has a cool attack string. And again, it probably looks pretty good on her, but it doesn't fit, though, unfortunately.
How did I do that?
Kaching, Ayato... So basically, we got Kaching for best in... Like, not best in slot, but like for like best options, probably. Kaching, Ayato, and Ayaka. And then for, like, runner-ups, it's, like, Physical Kaya, Physical/Driver Jin Chi-Chi, and then, like, DPS Bennett.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
It would be a pretty slick Kazuha weapon at C6, I imagine, but at C6, I mean, like, you can run almost anything at that point. No, I know. In a Kaching official Kirara Kazuha. There's some interesting stuff here. Let me check let me see if is there sword characters? I know there's sword characters I don't own. We can talk about it too. I would like to see the sword boys I don't own. So the ones I'm missing... Yeah! Oh yeah! That's really good on Chlorand. That's really good on Chlorand, isn't it? Holy shit, that's good on her. Oh my god, that's really good on her. And it probably... Oh my god, and it matches the color scheme too, doesn't it? Oh no.
Yo, best in slot maybe? Best in slot free to play? Actually, hold up. Chat, I think we might have discovered something. Kind of made for Clorand. I do have to comment, would be really good on him too.
Wait.
I think this might actually... This has a very real chance of pushing out Harbinger of Dawn as the best free-to-play option. Because I think you nix the Harbinger of Dawn, you put that on him. Not only is that your attack... All the attack you're ever going to need on him, it's crit rate, in addition to buffing his normal and charge attacks, which he's doing constantly. It looks real drippy on Clorand. Cloring. Super fast. Alright, what help do you need? Great, I pulled Absolution for nothing! Nah, that's probably... Absolution's gonna beat it, don't worry. Absolution's better, obviously. But for a free-to-play, whoo, that's really good. Attack isn't good for Alhaitham. Disagree, actually. Attack is not bad on him. It's fine. A little bit of attack isn't too bad, because he does have attack scaling, remember? It's not like he doesn't. Like, it's not as good as his EM scaling, but, like, he still scales with attack. And it's not, like, horrendous scaling, it's just, you know, obviously just not as good. Oh, actually is... Huh. His burst attack scaling is actually not terrible. Huh. Neat. Like, yeah, no, this is... Yeah, obviously EM's better, but, like, honestly... It's pretty good. Doesn't beat Heart of Death. I think it might. Because don't forget, it's also increasing your normal and charge attack damage, which I'm pretty sure... Like, all of his stuff is triggered from his infused normal and charged attack, so wouldn't you want that to do more damage? Wouldn't that be good? Like, that'd be solid, right? Alhaitham's gonna struggle squeezing a shield into his team. I mean... Well... Are you sure about that? I mean... It's not a big shield. It's not a massive shield, but it's a repeatable shield that he does already like. Is it really that hard to run a shield with him? I mean, here's the thing. And if you're going to say, well, the shield is too sensitive, it's too delicate, well, you're running I keep saying Heart of Depths, I keep meaning Harbinger of Dawn. Like, you know, you run Harbinger of Dawn on him, so you're already assuming you're not going to get hit. Why wouldn't you just run the character that benefits from that even more? Well, no, he's not. He's reaction based, but one of those reactions is, you know, spread. No, just spread. I can't remember the names of them. Bro, kind of soft locked into Alhaitham, Nahida, Cookie, Furina, Shinsho, Yulaelon. I think. Well, okay, I'll be real with you. If you're running Harbinger of Dawn and Furina in the same team, I don't know what the hell you're thinking. I don't know what the hell you're thinking at that point. Oh god. That's not at you, Wabaway. I'm just saying if that's the norm, and the argument is for Harbinger of Dawn, holy shit, we have bigger problems. We have bigger problems on our hands, dude. Well... Wait, well, hold on a second. Hold the goddamn second. Wait a minute. Why is Harbinger of Dawn even... If you're a reaction DPS, why is Harbinger of Dawn even good on him, then? Like, who cares, then? Like, wouldn't it make more sense just to run, like, just more EM, if that's the case? This doesn't seem to make sense. I'm just saying, I think it's worth considering. Because, I mean, a second Dendro in that team is certainly not going to hurt it. He plays a little differently, but I think there's a real universe that's really good. Because his reactions crit. What? Hold on, no way. That doesn't make sense. How does his reactions crit? Hold on. Explain. Where in his kit does his reactions crit? Is it this? Where? How? What? How do his reactions crit? What whack-ass reactions are you doing? Spread crits? Well, yeah, wouldn't that just lend more credence to using the other weapon then? Because you get 40% more damage on the crit itself, potentially, if it's off the normal attack or charge attack, which you're doing anyway? Hey, look, I feel if I had Alhaitham, I would want to test that. If there's an Alhaitham person out there who would be willing to test that for me, to see what the damage difference is like, to see if there is a damage difference, I would like to know. Because this is unfortunately, this is one of these things that's like, well, okay, well, let's test that, because I'd want to test it. Because yeah, it's one of these constant things where, like, I feel like we're running on a lot of assumptions. And I don't want to run on assumptions, I want to run on facts. We'll see. We'll see if it beats Heart of Depths. Let's see if my theory stands true. I think it's a great option for him, and I think it's actually kind of a really cool twist to him. Because, you know what, it frees up a slot for him that lets him do something. Like, it can potentially let him do a crit damage circlet easier with less fear, right? That's the thing I'm interested in, because you're not like scared. Because, like, right, to get your crit rate, you have to be at, like, high health. And, man, the fear. Al's an old character that's been tested to hell and back. Yeah, and so is D-Luke, but, like, people still find new shit with him all the time. I'm just saying, Plunge D-Luke didn't exist before Xinyun. D-Luke has been around since 1.0. What's his excuse? Something new got added to the game that changed the way you play him. Utao's old, same thing. New weapons get added all the time. New weapons get added all the time and change perceptions, because it's like, oh, this works really well, actually. Right? Wouldn't Blackcliff be better? Wouldn't Blackcliff do more, because you're getting more crit damage? Potentially, but... in theory, yeah. I've been Dragon Striking for years. Yeah, but Wabaway, you're not the norm. You're not the average. Don't give me that. Nice try, though. I know you're not the average when it comes to that. You talking like the average schmuck is just being all like, and Dragon Strike! Dragon Strike! I guarantee you half the chat doesn't even know what a Dragon Strike is. Chat, once in the chat if you know what a Dragon Strike is. Oh, it's 46? Damn. Alright, 2, 3. We got 3 ones in the chat that know Dragon Strikes. Out of 12. I'm going to assume Wabaway knows. 1, alright, 6. Alright, we're up to about half. Okay, we're getting over half. Good. Alright, we got a 2. 2's in the chat if you don't know. That makes things easier. If you don't know what a Dragon Strike is in Genshin, do a 2. I don't know how to do it, though. Okay, there's another one. You know what it is. You don't know how to do it, though. That's an interesting one. There's another 2. Also, cool new weapon. We should put it on characters. 2 are normies. Yeah. I don't know how to break it to you guys. I don't know how to tell you this. I don't know how to tell you this, guys. Most of the people who play this game are normies. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. But no, there's a lot of players out there who don't even know what a Dragon Strike is, so I think you're a little bit of... I would put... Wabaway, I think you're in the advanced class. You know what I mean? I would put you in the advanced class. Please and understand. It is in fact a compliment. You are actually just better at this game than probably, like, the majority. But, you get my point, right? Like... Though, it's one of those things, like, you know, new weapon comes out, you always test it, right? I don't think it's even possible to Dragon Spike on mobile anymore. I don't even know. Here's the funny thing. I've been playing this game for 4 years. I don't even really know how to Dragon Strike. I just know what it is. And just for the education purposes, just so you guys get to know what a Dragon Strike is. A Dragon Strike is where you basically do a ground plunge. So you use an enemy to ramp off of, and then you get enough height off the jump to do a plunge, even though you just jumped off the ground normally. Fair enough, but niche mechanics is one thing, basic scaling math is another.
Wherever the takes me, so long as the light of the heart still
Love
shines,
away. Love away.
home to return to.
I know you're right, and I agree with you, because, you know, we're relatively intelligent people in this chat, I'd say. I think we got a lot of smart cookies here. We have a joke running around that Genshin players don't even know how to read. Are we really... we barely have reading comprehension under our belt. Are we sure we want to say that basic math is easy enough for Genshin players? Are you sure? Is the bar really that high or low? Like, we're... Oh, no. It's kind of rough. I don't know, man. I've done a Dragon Strike recently with the Kaniche pet. The Kaniche pet? Kaniche pet? I'm not sure if I follow what you mean by that. I'm going to put that... Alright, we'll keep this conversation going while we start Genshindle, but I'm going to start wrapping up Genshin here and get Genshindle rolling. Alright, guys? But this conversation is very fascinating to me. It's very funny to me. I find it very entertaining. How does Emblem Kaniche sound? Kind of mid, honestly. I mean, the burst is okay. It's not terrible, but it's limited, right? I think the burst is a bit too limited. Very nerdy math heads out there. Indeed, myself included. I'm literally an accountant by trade. What do you expect of me, right? And exit that. And Genshindle. Genshindle. Full screen. Make sure you're caught up, chat. I accidentally Dragon Strike the Yumka and I don't know how to Dragon Strike. It happens sometimes. I've done it by accident a couple times. Which set should I farm today? Marachase or Obsidian? I haven't farmed the Natlan set since release. Probably Obsidian, honestly. Get your Obsidian stuff and then, you know, you can kind of do both, right? Farm Obsidian and then feed your fodder, like all the garbage ones, into Marachase. So you kind of get the best of both worlds. But anyway, point is, my only point at the end of the day, and I think most people, I'd like to think most people agree with me on this, is if a new item or character or weapon or artifact is added to the game, you probably try it, right? Even if you're like, well, it's probably not going to beat this, but I'll try it. You know, you always got to try it, right? Why not? Alright, have a good one, Hakuna Matata. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you.
Emotional damage!
Definitely not Al-Hatham. Could be... Chevreuse? Oh, newer. Newer, not Fontaine. Are we... Oh, are we in Natlan? Chasca? Older Animo? That would be Shenyun, right? I think that has to be Shenyun, right? Cloud Retainer? Which really, yeah, that was a weird one. I was like, oh, wait a minute. That's one of those, like, wait a minute. Who the flip Gunderson is this? Bird Lady. Yee. Good old Bird Lady. But yeah, I just like, honestly, the fact of the matter is, I like testing things. If they add something new to the game, I'm just like, I want to try that. Let's do weird things with it. You know what? Screw everything. Health Alhaitham. Give Alhaitham nothing but health. I bet that'll increase his damage, for sure. Surely that will increase his damage. I'm being a jackass. Oh, what the...
Hello, guys. You're waiting for me?
Who...
See ya.
Or what is that? Chi-Chi?
Still streaming?
Yeah.
Say goodbye to the streaming people. I'm leaving.
That's nice.
Get her some soup and I'm gonna go.
Okay, bye, Ma.
She's waiting.
My mother said... said bye. Uruguay? Oh, I could see Uruguay. Sure.
What?
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, I thought you had a question.
Why? Why would I talk to you?
Because you love me.
Alright, get out of here, stinky. Have a good one, Mom.
Yeah, okay. Oh, you need to pick up milk.
I have to pick up lots of things today.
Okay, well, let me know. Stop when you work.
Goro? Could be Goro? I kinda... Maybe? Alright, you know what? Let's go with, Yao Yao. I'm gonna go with Yao Yao. Because I kinda see it. And then we'll move on from Yao Yao and work our way down, okay? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I disagreed because you said it's better than HUD. I'm saying it has a chance to be. I'm not saying it is better. I can't speak in those definitives. I'm saying it has the potential to be, and requires additional testing. Wait, no you weren't. What do you mean, Wabaway? You were literally right next to the answer. You were completely on point, Wabaway. What are you talking about? Think about it. Who's Yao Yao's best friend? Think of the lore for a second. Who is Yao Yao's best friend in lore? It's Chi-Chi! See? You basically had the right answer, Wabaway. You were on point. The little flower. Yeah, that's the thing when I saw it. I was like, oh, as soon as you said that, I'm like, wait a minute. I see the Yao Yao, but I wasn't 100% sure. The Chi-Chi. Exactly. I'm really not accustomed to using a vision. Why don't you teach me? Oh, I know who this is. That's actually really easy. That's Furina. I've heard this. I know this line.
I'm really not accustomed to using a vision. Oh, why don't you teach me? I nearly forgot. You've never used a vision either.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, isn't it? My queen. But yeah, no, I want someone who has Alhaitham to try that sword on him. That's once it's maxed out, and like R5, of course. Like it wouldn't make sense to not be R5 with it, obviously. And when that point's available, if someone can test that for me and let me know if it like compares to Harbinger of Dawn. We need to find a better terminology for HOD because there's two HODs in the game. There's Heart of Depths and Harbinger of Dawn, and I don't know which one's used more because neither of them are used that much. They're both kind of fringe. With what Mora? Well, I mean, if you suddenly decide to start whaling, you can just start using the shop and buy your Mora. Don't do that, that's a joke. How about Harb for short? I could see Harb working. Or Dawn. Just Dawn, even. Herbiger of Gurn. Herbiger of Dern. I don't know. I don't know. I just keep getting confused. I get confused every time. It'll be worse for sure, because you have to run Alhaitham in Deepwood. Do you? Why would you have to run him in Deepwood? I mean, if you have Baiju, and you're letting Baiju be your shield generator, wouldn't it stand to reason that you wouldn't need it? Because you could have Baiju run it? I mean, I don't know. It depends. I feel like I think there's lots of ways of doing it, so I'm just curious what you can do with it. Thomas sounds nice. Thomas could use some love. Let's give our first bet to Tom. Oh. Is it Klee again? Is it Klee again? Or is that supposed to be a firecracker? Is it Klee or Yoimiya? It was Klee recently. It's got to be Yoi this time, right? It was Klee like not even that long ago. It's got to be Yoi. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Baiju Shield doesn't last long, but I'll hate them without Nihihi? Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, if you're the one applying the Dendro on field, then you should have enough Dendro application, right? And it's not like, you know, you're getting help with it still. I don't know. This is like the problem with when a meta character gets a new toy, where it's like, damn it, I don't have that meta character because I can't stand him, and he makes me angry, so I can't test it myself. I'll probably try with Kirara then. Kirara's a good choice too. Her shield is has a bit more oomph to it, though. There is the secret Baiju advantage, because you get the Baiju buff, which is nice. It's in Eula a few times, but you'll somehow always not here. Isn't that weird? Every time it's Eula, Foxy's never here. Actually, anytime it's Venti, Aiko's never here either. It's so weird. What's up with that? Well, for those who try the Alhaitham thing, do let me know how it works out. I want to know how comparable it is. If it's worse or better, doesn't really matter to me. I want to know how close it is. So, like, if it's better, how much better? If it's worse, how much worse? You know what I mean? That's what I'm interested in. It's also Eula sometimes, yeah, when I'm not streaming. Now I gotta build Alhaitham on all. Yeah, get to work. You already have Cookie for defensive, and Nihida is so much more damage and buffs than Baiju. Sure. Not so much more. Not so much more. But it is more. Baiju's solid. Baiju gets a weird bad rap for some reason. I don't know. I mean, Chlorand is going to be nuts. I'll be straight up. If I want to talk about like best free-to-play weapon, it's going to be insane on Chlorand. There's no way it's not, right? There's no universe it's not like one of the best options Chlorand's ever had, right? Well, it should be 90, Foxy. If it's not 90, it kind of defeats the purpose. And it should be R5. If it's not R5, there's no point. So, we'll have to wait a few days, regardless. We'll have to wait until it's fully available before we can even think about testing it. But, you know, for those interested. Yes, her skill damage is considered normal attacks. Her pew-pews are normals. Can't even 98. Yeah, we gotta wait anyway. So yeah, no rush, man. No rush. I think it'll be amazing on Chlorand. I think for options right now, Chlorand, Ayato, Ayaka, Kaching are going to be like the cash money ones. You could run Nihida, Shinsho, Beidou. Ooh, Beidodo! Too much Hydro? You think Shinsho's too much Hydro on his own? You don't think Al and Nihida can keep up with it? Plus, Beidodo? Yeah, drop Shinsho, swap Fischl. Yeah, I guess you don't really need... I guess for what we're testing, you don't really need Hydro, right? You don't have to do Hyper Bloom. You could just do, Aggravate. Or, not, the opposite of Aggravate. Yeah, exactly. It'd be a different team comp. Spread team. Yeah, actually, this could be a good opportunity. Maybe it makes him a better... Maybe it, like, opens up a really good spread team for him. That could be cool. That'd be really cool if that happens. But, again, getting ahead of myself. Is Beidodo. Beidou is not a great Hyper Bloomer. She's actually a good Aggravate and spread user. Yeah, Beidou shield's a bit soft. Unfortunately. You really do need something a bit meatier for your shield. So, like... Honestly, Zhongli would be sick. Like, let's be... Like, Zhongli is actually... Like, he's a neutral shred.
Neutral shred, biggest shield you can get your hands on. Like, if you're doing pure spread, I mean, like, he's not gonna disrupt it, like, very much at all, right? The Geo shouldn't be a problem. And if it is a problem, you just put your pillar somewhere weird. Alright, good luck, Foxy. Might be good with Fiorina Quick Bloom, where you run Baiju. That could be true. That could be another option, too. There's a lot of avenues here, actually. I think that's what makes Alhaitham really good, right? Is that he actually has a lot of options. But you'd have to run Alhaitham on Deepwood with Zhongli. Would you? Hey. Yeah, Al and Nahida fish and Zhongli. So, why would you have to run it on him? Hey, Kakarot. Hey, Kakarot. Hey. Kakarot. Hey. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Who says Alhaitham has to run it? Why would Alhaitham have to run Deepwood? Think about it. Who else could run Deepwood there? Yeah, I know, right? Weird. You're like, you could in fact do Deepwood Zhongli with no downside. Where's our dad jokes? He's at work. He's on the job right now. Okay, you got me. Hey, look, I did Deepwood Kazuha recently, okay? Listen, it is what it is. It's hard to accept. I understand. It is really hard to accept it, because you're just like, no, that's not right. You shouldn't do that, but like, no, it works. And it actually works really well. It shouldn't work that well, but it makes me angry how well it works, but I kind of love it. It's so funny. So, who's ready for, so Kakarot's gonna be doing, Dendro Zhongli, right? Are you gonna be doing Dendro Zhongli, Kakarot? Are you? Or perhaps you're more of a, Dendro official kind of character? I definitely think it's Zhongli, because he's the one that takes the least amount of hit from it. You lose the least amount from doing that. I don't have no Zhongdong on my account, lol. Damn. Hate to see it. Just saying, lots of options for Deepwood, because Deepwood works on, like, well, almost everyone in some capacity. Anyway, I'm going to wrap things up here. I gotta go. I have chores to do. I have to go, as you heard, I have to go pick up milk, but I also have to go to the pharmacist because I am out of medication. If you can hear it. I got one pill left. I have to go get my meds. I need my drugs. You know how it is. So I am off to the pharmacist. It's like a pharmacist, but with pain. So, have a good one, guys. As always, cheers. Thank you so much for hanging out. And thank you, everyone who participated in all the discussions today. We were having a lot of, like, deep conversations today about the meta and about Alhaitham. And I appreciate to everyone who was, like, involved in that. We were having some good back and forth there, you know? Good back and forth. Good banter. Good discussion, you know? I feel like we made some real headway today on some stuff, you know what I mean? I know how that feels. Best of luck on the drugs. Much appreciated. So, take care, guys. Hopefully see you tomorrow. And tomorrow, before you go, I might have some interesting news. Tomorrow, I might be streaming long tomorrow. Like, very long tomorrow. I'm talking, like, I might be streaming until, like, 8 hours tomorrow. So, keep that in mind. For your schedule. You better free up your schedule. We're busy tomorrow. I'm going to try doing, like, a double stream tomorrow. I'm going to see how that goes. To make up for the missed Monday, I'm going to try that. I may not go for a full 8. We're going to play it by ear, and we're going to play it by feels. So, big Friday stream, I think. If something changes, well, so be it, but hopefully that's the current plan. So, I'll keep you guys in the know. And I'll see you then. So, have a good one, guys. Take care. Bye-bye. Have a good one, dudes. And dudettes. Nah, screw that, dudes. Dude's gender neutral. Have a good one. Bye-bye. What are the games? I don't know. Probably Genshin.